Hello everyone. I'm back, and we are going to work on Linksider again today. All right, we're just going to go through and see what we can do or what we cannot do. Hello Beldak, how are you doing? Work. Yes. Okay, we're going to work on Linksider. Why is everything lagging? Is it Rust Analyzer? It is Rust Analyzer, okay. Because I updated my environment here, and we have the new Rust version released recently. So I'm recompiling my game from scratch there, although I did it before, but I guess the checking did not happen. Blog Rust Lang. Okay, let's see. Was a Rust 179 on June 13th, and they have the const blocks like this. You're prepping some API for enterprise integration. I have no idea what enterprise integration means. Hello, bad cop. I saw this feature where you can gigantify an emote using bits. Hello? I could see that emote coming. I could see that emote coming. Nice. It would be more surprised if I didn't know that Twitch integrated has this new feature yet. You're addicted to this feature? Are you spending all your bits now? Yeah. It actually is a good feature. I like it. Although, wait, can you set it up so that it's like on channel points instead of using the bits? Or is it only for money? Don't think you can, but you can change the price. All right. Endpoints, the internal business can connect to and integrate, and some endpoints for calling external APIs. So how is that different from like what's different between enterprise integration and like normal like API? I don't see the difference there. Just making an API, right? You don't like Twitch is blurring the line between points and bits? Yeah. There's like two things now in the bottom, right? There is bits and there is channel points.
Hello there.
Hello there. Anyway, so I was what's there in
Hello
this
there.
thing? There is extending automatic temporary lifetime extension. This thing where you have a temporary and you take a reference of it, and it gets the lifetime extended, which is kind of weird a little bit. is it? Hold on. Now consistent with prior behavior. Lifetime is extended. Hold on. How does this work? You can have a... What's the lifetime of this thing then? The lifetime of the entire variable then? New Rust features? Yeah, they have new Rust features every like 6 weeks. There's a new Rust version. This one over here, hold on, which one is it? Bounds in associated type position. This one is like kind of big, I think. I'm like, you don't really like write that stuff very often, I think, but I remember that I tried to do that before and it actually did not work. Like even so basically you have a type T, generic type T, it must implement a trait T, and then the trait has associated type, and that associated type needs to implement another trait, basically, is what you're writing here. Like you say where T is trait, and T as trait associated type is also implementing another trait. Right, now you can write this short in this form, but I remember that when I was writing this before, it actually did not compile, so I'm wondering. You started learning Unreal Engine 2 days ago. So good luck to you. Good luck to you. So I had something like this. I had trait foo, right? And I had a type associated type, right? And yeah, something like this. And then I had like trait B. So this thing should implement trait foo, where associated type is, for example, clone, right? For example, clone. You know? So when I have a function clone the associated value of B, where B, I don't know, T is implementing trait B, right? I don't know what's the better names here. So when the value is B associated type, like that, you know? So B as foo associated type, right? Value clone. So like if I try building this, it says the value of the associated type must be specified. Where? Oh, it's not B, it's T. Yes. So this previously did not compile, I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Stable. Can I not use a previous version on Playground? Okay. I'm just going to have a thing here. Go to temp. I'm going to helix test.rs. And I'm going to do this here. Wait, you're employed? Not really. Employed. But yeah. Let's see, Nix run, Nix packages. Wait, hold on. How do I even specify a certain version? I need like this overlay now, right? Shit. Okay, hold on. Major Rust test, move test rs, Rust test, cd Rust test. Okay, I'm going to copy home projects, something like that. Let's see. I'm going. So we have the flake util. We have the Rust overlay here. Yeah. So we are not going to use the latest. Can I just use a specific version here? For example, 1.69. Right? Can we do this? What's the latest version anyway? 1.79. Yeah. That's all I need to do here. Nix. Nah. Nix develop. Oh, Davey, how are you doing? Are you working yourself? How is Davey doing? Attribute 169 is missing. Hold on, how do we do Rust overlay? Huh? How much bits have you spent so far on different channels on Twitch? Bad cop. This feature is just too good. They at least $3. Like, imagine if every viewer on Twitch spent $3 in these last 3 days where the feature was introduced. Or is it more than 3 days? I don't remember. How do I specify version? Oh, yeah, I need to, like, together with the dot. Did I mean 169.0? Yes, that's what I meant exactly. 69.0. Yes. On-screen celebration. I maybe need to activate some overlay for this. I have Twitch alerts. Is that the same thing? Do I need to set this up? My alerts. Edit alerts. Channel points. New. Oh, I don't have like a variant at all? No, it's a channel point redeem. Hold on, I don't... Nah. Hmm. Do I need to do anything for it to work? What's it supposed to do even? Oh, you did see something on the screen? Oh, it's on client side? No way. So I don't even see what it does? Okay. Weird. I don't even see what it does though then. Which is weird. Oh, anyway, I'm testing this thing. Rust C test arrest. Associated type bounds are unstable, right? So the way you would write this code before would be not this, but you would write the fact that B implements foo, but where self as foo associated type implements clone, right? That's what I mean here. And then if I try compiling this, yes, it does not work. So they actually fixed a bug, which I assumed to be a bug in the Rust compiler. They don't tell that this was an issue, but that's the issue that I had before. And now we can write this code. Nice. Function main. So here's the issue, right? It says the trained bound T as foo associated type clone is not satisfied. Even although we specify on this function clone associated, we specify that the type T implements the trait B, and when you implement the trait B, it's only like you have this bound here, you know, where self as foo is clone, but this does not actually get recognized here. So now with the new feature, you can actually specify it, which is nice. Very good. Stabilization report for more details. Maybe they have more details like here. Super trades. This is almost equivalent to breaking up the bounds into two where clauses. However, the bound on the associated item is implied whenever the trait is used. Yes, so there you go. This, however, over here, this is the important part for me. The bound on the associated item is implied whenever the trait is used, but if you use the where clause, then it's not implied. Which is actually really weird. Was really weird. Associated type item bounds. Opaque item bounds. Okay. Nice. Anyway. Alright, Davey, we're going to work through the issues. Did you... are you working on a trailer? You need to draw stuff. It's in the trailer folder in case you didn't see it. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. But what am I going to do? I need to figure out what to work on. Git fetch all. What issue? What do you mean what issue? Just work on the trailer. Issue number 2557. That's one of the only two high priority issues. The other high priority issues are issue number 69, which is like obviously high priority, but that's going to stay there forever. And then issue number 180, which is the Steam page, but for the Steam, but we create a trailer so that we put it on the Steam page, right? So like, can we work on this? And then we need to make a trailer, and we need to like fix some text on the Steam page. And by the way, did you look into whether or not you can give me access to the Steam page? What trailer? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, don't work if you don't want to work, Davey. Fine. Fine. It's okay. We can release the game in like 7 years. I have a job that I'm going to. I'm going to go and work today after the stream. All right. It's okay. We can like release the game later. It's okay. I'm going to get some money anyway. Okay, I think I wanted to work on the gamepad support today actually. So so I have a gamepad, and my gamepad had the this stick rubber or whatever it's called removed. So I actually interview? No, not interview. I don't need an interview. So I bought these things. What are they called again? These things that you put on your controller. So maybe I will actually be able to use them. These rubber things. I can just put it on. The pip key, yes. Didn't you do the controller support last stream? I did not. I didn't even start. I think. Did I? No, I did something else. What did I do last stream again? No, last stream I moved the no, it was a different control, like the game controller where like the logic of using the mouse was unified, and it's like better now basically than it was before. That's all. I didn't do the actual controller. Okay. So I have this thing actually here now. I wonder if I should replace the other one. Should I? I don't know, maybe not. Okay, let's take a look if it actually works or not. So how would I know if it actually works or not? Gamepad test. Gamepad tester. Online. Can I do it online? Connect your gamepad and press buttons to begin. Alright, let's see. If I turn it on. Come on, it's not connecting. Shit, hold on. Why is it not connecting? How is this supposed to work? I have this wireless thing. Are you supposed to like press it? But it's not. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. How are you supposed to connect your gamepad? I have this like thing and it's like blinking and then the gamepad is blinking. They're supposed to like connect to each other, no? Shit, how do you... Why do I need to like look it up every time? How to connect wireless... Oh, how do I connect my Xbox controller to PC? Wireless adapter. Plug the Xbox wireless adapter into the PC. Turn on the controller by pressing the Xbox button. When you turn on the controller, this will start flashing. Press and hold the pair button on the wireless adapter. A small light will flash for several seconds. Hold on, press and hold. They say press and hold. Wait, hold on, is it connected now? I have no idea what's happening. Like, it's so RNG. All the wireless things are so RNG. When you use the wireless debugging on Android or when you connect your like gamepad. Why is it so RNG? Let's see, test. Okay, there you go, there you go. Here's my left stick, here's my right stick. Here's my X button. All my buttons here, they work. D-pad works. X is 4. Nice. Wait, look at this over here. See my right stick? It's actually going outside of the circle. Is that normal? Is that normal that my right stick is going outside of the circle? Also, they are not really like centered when I'm not touching them. Does it mean that it's broken? Like this is I'm not touching it. I mean, I'm touching it slightly. It's supposed to be like the dead zone, right? Okay. Okay, so it works. We confirmed that it works. Now that the gamepad is working, we're going to figure out how the game should work with it. Right? So how? 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 I have no idea actually how it should work. How about we try and play a game with it? Figure out how it works in other games. Do you play games with controller, Davey? Yes. How would we undo, for example? Let's play Babo is you and see how they do the controller. Do they even do the controller here? I hope they do. So over here we use the D-pad or... Okay, D-pad and left stick is for movement, basically. Same as WSD. Or arrow keys, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. And then the question is... and then you use A to confirm. Okay. Okay. How do we undo? B. Okay, so I guess B will be undo. Is the okay, so in this game there's no redo though. And then also there should be a reset. Oh wait, hold on. Both Y and B is undo here. Do I just copy paste the controls from this game? There's a restart. So like you press start to go there. Wait. It's a little bit weird. I thought B is like back usually, but it doesn't seem like so in this game. You just toggle the menu by pressing the menu key. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if there is like a dedicated restart button. Are you sure you want to restart? Yeah, there is. It's like the left button. Or left stick. Anything left. Right doesn't do anything, it seems. Right stick doesn't do anything. Left stick for movement. What's the left button? Isn't the left button like the back button? What are these buttons even called? Hold on. What are the buttons even called on the gamepad? Xbox 360 controller is what I have. So like, what is this for button? This is like over here they show it as back button, and this is like the arrow to the right, but this looks like a menu key for me, and this one is looking like to Windows, whatever that means. Yeah, this is the start button, this is the back button, right? Directional pad. Check Steam or email, don't leak, by the way. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. View dashboard. Ah, fuck. Boss champ. So what do I do, Davey? What do I do? Am I supposed to like go somewhere? Because my dashboard still says continue the onboarding process, where they ask me kindly to pay them $100. Oh, you didn't. Oh, yeah. Now you approved it. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Now what? Am I looking at schematics for ancient controllers? That's the controller that I have. I have a 360 controller. Although I guess this one looks a little bit more ancient than mine. I was just wondering what the buttons mean. Because the icons that I have, they don't really make sense. It's like... Yeah, like I don't have these buttons as like left and right. I have the burger icon on this one, and I have the 2-window icon on this one. So like, but it still is meaning back. This still means back, I think, and this means like menu. Right? Back and start. I'm just like wondering what should the controls be for our game, for the Linksider. That's the one that I have. This one. No, I mean it looks a little different, but I'm assuming they are kind of the same. 2005, yeah. I mean, it still is working. Should I get a new controller just because there are new ones? How different are the new ones? What is the latest controller for the latest Xbox successor? Xbox wireless controller. Wait, hold on. This is the one that I have. This is the one that I have. Yes. I guess it's not a 360. I thought it still is called 360. They look like the same to me. I have no idea what's different there. This is the one that I have. Okay, I have the documentation. Huh? How to use this shit? How to use the Steam? I'm trying to log into Steam to see our Steam page. Is it easier to maintain support for a controller that only you and 2 others use, or buy a new one and make those 2 others do the same? Aren't the controllers all the same? I'm going to use the GLRS library for Rust. It's independent. Like, I'm not supporting a specific controller. I'm just like wondering what the icons on my controller even mean, because I don't play with the controller at all. Check permissions. Permissions on what? Switch stem work. Oh, I can switch organization. Okay. My Steam account is a member of multiple Steamwork organizations. Many Steamwork features are only accessible based on your permissions with the currently selected Steamwork. So they basically like have multiple accounts, right? Is that your real name? Is that or is that like the company name that you registered? I guess not, right? Okay. Don't leak. Okay. Um. But it's like on over there at the top of the page. Can I hide it? Fuck. What? Hold on. But why do I see your real name? If my account, for example, I mean, I only see the Kuvi man. No, actually, I don't see the Kuvi. I also see my real name if I log into my real into my account. Yeah. Okay. I see. All right. So I cannot show this page on stream. Fine. Because we have real names. Maybe there is like, is there a way to hide it? You have to use your legal name. Yeah, I know, but like, can I hide it from my screen so I can show the page? Steamworks, hide a company name. Managing your Steamworks account, for example. Like, how do I even? There's change language and there is like logout button. There is no settings. There's no settings of my user here, which is weird. But okay. All right. What if I go into the Linksider? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Cloud saves and Steam achievements, by the way. So like, okay, it's good. We have the checkboxes here on this page that we need to work on with the Steam SDK, I guess, kind of soon. So that we can have cloud saves and Steam achievements. That's a good thing to have. All right. I guess I'm not going to look at this right now, but at least we have the access now. I have the access. Hold on. Do I have access to the amount of, can I see... Where do we see, Davey, how many people have so far wishlisted the game, for example? Do I have this information somewhere? View sale and activation reports, but we didn't do any saves yet. Why do I need to log in again? What the fuck? I'm literally logged in already. Fine, log in again. Alright, lifetime Steam revenue, 0. Lifetime Steam revenue, net, 0. Lifetime Steam units, 0. Lifetime total units, 0. Lifetime units returned, 0. Current players, 0. Daily active users, 0. Lifetime unique users, 0. Wishlists, 37. Hold on. We have 37 wishlists, guys. There it is. There's like our Steam game stats. If you want to show, you can crop window capture on OBS. I don't know, like it's shown in some other places, I think, too. I'm not sure though. View detailed wishlist breakdown. Wishlist additions 38. Wishlist deletions 1. Hold on, someone deleted the game from their wishlist. What the fuck? Who did that? Who did that? Show yourself in chat so we can ban you. Alright. Anyway. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright. I mean we have some wish lists. More than I thought we would have actually. But that's not a lot of wish lists. We need to have more, but for not to have more, we need to start like marketing the Steam page. And in order to start marketing the Steam page, we need to make the Steam page nice, Davey. Can we work on the trailer, please? Which actually is like, should I even work on the gamepad, or like, is there other things that I can work on? I'm not sure. But if I can do something to make the trailer be there faster, let me know. All right. Otherwise, we're waiting for Davey, and Vess is also making music for the trailer, and also I think Vess will need to make some sound effects too. I'm not sure if he wants to replace the sound effects that are in the game currently. I mean, we can replace them later. It's okay. I guess the music is the most important part. So music and the art are what's missing from the trailer, right? Oh wait, hold on. Before we go into the gamepad, I remembered now. One thing that I wanted to add to the trailer. Hold on. Play trailer. Did you see, David, that I added a visual effect for picking up the things, the power-ups, the side effects, and it's the green thing. You prefer previous version of music? Yeah, I know. I don't like this music too much. I agree, but I guess we're going to get a new version at some point. Wish list now. This thing, can you draw that thing and like the other things? Maybe this little crab there in the corner. Could be better. Anyway, I wanted to have like in the trailer when we show the bevy. I don't want to confuse the people that the game is written in bevy, you know. So let's make this an only section, right? So this is the section that I'm talking about when we show that we are the winner of the bevy jam. Let's put somewhere in the corner. No longer made in bevy, by the way. Or something like that. What should the text even be? Something like now using a custom engine. Maybe. So we win the bevy jam and then now we use a custom engine. How about that? You know, good enough, right? Unpowered by baby. Custom engine PNG. Okay, let's see. Sprite, canvas size, something like that. Okay. So like now powered. All right, sure. Powered is a good word, right? Now powered by custom engine. All right, there you go. So in this section, we will have another image like this, which will be custom engine PNG. We make it like there. Do 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 do. Custom engine PNG. Oh, I called it custom engine F PNG. All right. Okay. Maybe a little bit too big. Maybe a little bit too big. We can scale. You can scale things here. Scale 0.5. Sure. I would probably like make it more on the right side and a little lower even, maybe, to not be, yeah, something like this. Good enough. Okay. Custom engine BTW in the trailer. Okay. Now work on the now let's work on the gamepad. So the library that we use is the GILRS, the game input library for Rust. This abstract platform-specific API is to provide unified interfaces for working with gamepads. Main features: unified gamepad layout. Buttons and axes are represented by familiar names. Support for SDL2 mappings, including SDL, controller config, environment variable, which Steam uses. Nice. Hot plugging. GILRS will try to assign new IDs for new gamepads and reuse same IDs for gamepads, which reconnect. Force feedback. Do we need force feedback? Power information. You met Prime and Thor today. Anybody else go to open source? I didn't. I don't go outside. That's nice. Okay, anyway, so let's see. Let's see. I wonder if the can I make the gamepad work? Does it working through wire? Does it work through Bluetooth? Can I connect it to the can you connect a gamepad like that to like the phone? Is it usable on Android? Anyone plays games on a phone using a gamepad? Probably not, right? I'm just like wondering, should this dependency be for all the platforms or not for all of them? You can, with the Bluetooth. Do you have the same controller that I have here, the Xbox wireless one? All right. Dependencies. Over here, we'll say GILRS is this, which is the version 0.10. You use Switch Pro controller. Okay. They probably don't really like matter much, right? Use GILRS. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, I kind of like the music that we have, but I don't think it fits the trailer very much. I think it will be it would be like nice. I don't know. It's like a menu music, not a trailer music. Am I right? Maybe the level selection music? Hmm? I don't know. The difference between Switch and Xbox controller is the A, B are mapped and X, Y are swapped too. Yeah, but like it still is like for me it's going to be the same. We will have just the north button, the south button, the west button, and the east button. That's how this library works here. Then you have the left trigger. The D-pad is always the D-pad. The left stick is always the left stick, right? And then the menu pad has the select, start, and mode buttons, right? So it's like technically they still have like the same buttons. I know that the new like PS controllers, I think they have like these like what it's called, like the like when you move it around in space kind of thing, right? And then also the touchpad. I remember they have a touchpad there, but we don't need that. Maybe just the tooltips need to change. Yeah, we just don't have well, we don't have the tooltips at all right now in the game, by the way, which we should add as one of the other features, right? Do we have this issue listed? We need to have tooltips. I think it was tooltip. No, like controls. In-game hints for control. Yeah, this thing is technically there, right? It's, oh wait, hold on. This is in-game hints. I don't want in-game hints. I want to like more. I mean, also in-game too. We need to like figure out when to show the tutorial of what the buttons to press and stuff, right? But also when you just hover over a button, I guess you don't really like hover over buttons when you're playing with a gamepad. But like when you hover over the restart button, we should have a tooltip which shows you the R key, for example, right? Anyway. Why did I recompile everything from scratch? Just because I added the GLRS. So they added, so like I don't like this in Rust. You add one dependency and it recompiles everything because it enables some feature on one of our common dependencies. I hate the feature in cargo because of that. You literally compile every single thing 100 times. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, I'm also like optimizing my dependencies, so it takes a lot longer than it would. Do I need optimizations on my dependencies? No, I think I'm pretty sure that I do. At least on some of them, like loading the images is very important. Maybe I should only enable them selectively, the optimizations for dependencies. I know. Okay, so we have this. We have the dependency in. Now we are going to have the thing, which is, so we already have the input module in the game right now. This currently unifies the touches and mouse, but not. But I feel like gamepad is more like a keyboard, right? So we need to like to also unify the keyboard with the gamepad, right? Can I do a must use here? Assigning the result of clone may be inefficient. Use clone from. Oh. Is that a new lint? That feels like a new lint that I did not have before. Hold on, I want this must use, and this also must use, right? Din, 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 din. Okay, so like the question is, do we like have this? So this is where we drag, click, and do things like that. How would you like? Let's just think. If I'm in the, for example, in the game editor, transform view though, for example, could be the thing. That could be the thing. So, like for example, we could make the camera control with the right stick, right? That's one of the things. So that technically belongs here. How would I drag and drop something? Should I like hold a button or over something? Like in the editor, we would select we would have a virtual cursor probably actually in the editor, right, Davey? A virtual cursor, or like just like what is currently selected kind of thing. But I feel like even the virtual cursor would make even more sense. You would not go one by one, but you would be able to select quickly some specific cell, right? Yeah, I think the virtual cursor makes sense here. So it would go here. It would go here. Okay. Sure. But at the same time, we are doing the key down. Key press. Right? I feel like whenever I'm using key press, I should no longer use key press. We should use this unified input now, right? Yeah, you know? So we have the input controller, and I should have something like public function is pressed, and this would be like a key. And a key is not necessarily a key. It can be a gamepad button, a keyboard button, or even a mouse button, I think. Like, we should do something like this, right? I think. And then we would have event, the global event. This would be, I'm not sure what processing is for. Is this even used? So we have the drag start, drag move, drag end. We have click, transform view, stop transform view, custom drag, and then we have a job now. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like just the same stuff that I was doing before. It's just not a all-time job. I guess it's just got another thing to work on. Another contract. Pum 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 pum. Custom drag and yeah. So I think over here we'll do a press of a key or a release of a key. Those are other events. So this could be a mouse press, a keyboard press, or a gamepad press, right? So would have a enum key. If it's either a keyboard, which would be inside gang key, or if it would be mouse, which would be a mouse button, or it would be a gamepad, which would be GLRS button. Right? Can I derive clone on this thing? Derive copy clone. Okay. Something like this is what I want. Should be doable. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, okay. Self inner is pressed E. E press of a key. So over here, self. This is a controller impl. Pressed is a ref cell of a hash set of keys, right? Oh no, hold on. We have the state. We don't need to have another ref cell. We already have the state here. Rest is a hash set of keys. There you go. Rest is hash set new. Okay, let's see. So function is pressed self and key. This will be self state borrow rest contains the key, right? Simple as that. And then whenever we do a key press of a key, we will say self state borrow mute pressed insert key keyboard key, right? Should it be called button on or a key? Maybe it should be button. Keyboard button is a key. But a gamepad and mouse have actual buttons, right? Okay. Event key release of a key. This will be self state borrow mute pressed remove the key. Keyboard. Then we have a mouse press. When we do a mouse press, we say state pressed insert key mouse button, right? And then when we have a mouse release over here button, we are not going to ignore it anymore. I'm going to say self state bottle mute pressed remove key mouse button. Okay, so this is keyboard and mouse buttons unified, and then we just need to have the and then we just need to have the the gamepad. So for gamepad, as far as I understand, you don't really get events, do you? Let's see. Controller impl. Let's see here. So this is going to have GLRS, which is GLRS, right? This is the struct that contains the the thing. Main object responsible for managing gamepads, right? Okay, event loop. All interesting actions like button was pressed or new controller was connected are represented by struct event. Use a next event function to retrieve event from the queue. So there is a queue, and we just like go over the queue here. And then if we had this pressed, released, right? That's going to be our thing. You know? GillerS has additional functionality referred here as counter. My integration gamepad supporting to Genk or directly into Linksider? Right now directly into the Linksider. I had it... No, I did not have it in Genk before. I just had Genk re-export this before. The idea behind it is simple. I mean, this library is pretty much standalone. I don't think it needs to be in the engine, to be honest. Unless we have like a high level input interface, which I don't have in the engine. The engine is pretty low level. Unless we have like this over here. This is the high level input controller, right? Which can control the pinching for zooming the camera, for rotating the camera, and like all of that stuff. That's pretty high level. I don't have that in the engine, but maybe if it's good enough, then I can move it into the engine later. We'll see. Because that can be used for other games for sure. So GLRS is GLRS new. Do we just do new here and then we unwrap? Maybe I don't unwrap. With default settings, see the builder. Sure, let's see the builder. Create a builder with default settings, with default filters. Axis D-pad to button. Jitter and dead zone filters with default parameters. Okay, anyway, I think the default is good enough. Although this can fail here, unwrap. I remember that from the engine I actually removed the GillerS at some point because of this unwrap here. This should not, like, this actually has failed for me before. So I will say that this is an optional here. You know. Let's say just okay. Or can I like... I want to like at least log it maybe. Match this. If it's okay, then some. If it's error, yeah, then it's going to be none. But I am going to log error failed to initialize killer s d, right? Something like that. So now, the gamepad. So we have this inner loop. The loop, every single tick of the loop, we are supposed to call the update method. So over here, we will say something like, if let sum killers is self dot killers. So if it was initialized, then killers dot events. So there is next event, and then there's next event blocking. But blocks the thread it is running. Useful for apps that aren't run inside a loop and just react to the user's input, like GUI apps. Yeah, no, we don't want that. And then we have an insert event. Okay, so we have the next event, right? So we say something like while let some event is killers dot next event. Over here, this event. Let's see what they have there. They have ID, gamepad ID, event type, and system time when the event was emitted. Button pressed, button repeated, button released. Button changed, the value from 0 to 1. And value of access changed from -1 to 1. And then a gamepad connected, a gamepad disconnected, or a gamepad dropped. There was an event, but it was dropped by one of filters. You should ignore it. Okay, a dropped event, I see. Do we should we do something when the gamepad connects or disconnects? Is that when I don't think it's like for example the fact that you are using a gamepad, just like whether you are using a keyboard or a mouse or a touch control, right? It like we only are like this game is supposed to be used with like only one of the things right now. So I think, yeah, I think that makes sense. So whatever you used last, and we don't care about gamepad IDs because we don't care about multiple gamepads in this game, at least, right? Every single gamepad is going to be the same here. Okay. So Killer S next event. Oh, this shit needs to be mutable? Fuck. Okay. So this means that that stuff needs to be an optional ref cell. Right? So this is some ref cell new. Okay. So now here, let mode killers is killers dot auto mute. Now we go over the events here, and when we go over the events here, now we're going to yeah. Let's extract this here. Self dot handle killers. Function handle Gilres self. This will return list of events. Okay. Match event dot event. Okay, this is what we have. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. We don't care about that. We don't care about X is changed. I'm pretty sure. Button change. We don't care about that either. I feel like only the button pressed and button released are the only things that I actually care about. Button and code. Platform specific event code. Or a button. This is the high level button, right? Yeah. Button pressed. Button. Button released. Button. So over here. And over here. Do, 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 dun, dun. Um... Hmm. Yo, Adam. With a raid. No way. Hello there. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate it. How are you guys doing? I'm currently working on my puzzle game here. For those of you who are wondering, we have the trailer playing in the top right for the game. It's a puzzle game where you can push boxes, you are a box yourself, and you can have some power-ups on your sides, like that jump button that we've seen. I'm gonna show it full screen since we got a raid. Hold on. Did I break the thing yet? I did not. Which means that it should still work, right? Okay, we have the game trailer programmed so that we can easily update the graphics and things. And I can show it full screen in a second. It looks so cute. Thanks. I'm currently working on implementing gamepad support for it. Just started. We use a custom engine. Oh wait, hold on. I actually broke the trailer because I was working on adding one of the things, so I need to rename this from only sections to just sections. Okay, there you go. There you go. Here's the trailer. There you go. That's what the game currently looks like. And we're slowly working on improving that trailer. Hopefully the trailer will be finished soon, and we will add it to the Steam page so that the Steam page looks nicer and everything. Yeah. Wish list now. It's on your wish list now. Nice, nice. I'm not sure when the game is going to be released. Hopefully we can do it this year. Hopefully we can do it this year. Right, Davey? Davey, when do you think we can release the game? Do you think we still release the demo first? Or do we release the full game first? Does it make sense, guys? What do you think? If it's a puzzle game, does a demo for a game make sense? Because early access for the game doesn't make sense for sure. And like, should we have a demo, for example? With just like how would the demo even work? We just have like a couple levels there selected, a couple levels, right? Because like I don't know, show a demo for people to understand the jump. Yeah. Do you think only the jump? Maybe like a couple jump levels and like one hard level with like a portal, for example. Because why not? Or should there not be a portal? Do we only like show the beginning of the game then? I don't know, but yeah, maybe like a couple of simple levels and one of the harder levels should be there. And then that's like a demo, like with 5 levels or something like that. Something very short, right? Just to make sure that the game works, for example, for people. We should probably work on that, you know? Let me write this down. I'm not sure how long it will take me to make the gamepad, but I feel like that's important. Like right now we have all the levels grouped together in like one levels folder, but we want to make separate different releases, right? One for the demo and one for the actual game. And then also I guess there's like a level that you're currently working on that are like not actually in the game, so they should not even like be in the assets of the game at all, maybe. We can put more levels out for the demo. It's good advertisement anyway. Yeah, but we don't want to give the full game on the demo, right? Have ability to make builds with only only certain levels for demo, for example, right? That's thing. Okay. Anyway, let me fix the trailer. Fix the trailer. Okay, now we continue working on this. Put more stuff in the demo than the actual game. Yeah. Okay, anyway, so we have button pressed and we have button released. Those are the two events that we care about here, right? So we do something like self state, borrow mute, pressed, insert, key, gamepad, button, right? And then over here we do self state, borrow mute, pressed, remove, key, gamepad, button. All right, so this is just me figuring out what buttons of the gamepad, keyboard, or mouse are currently pressed or released. I should also have the events when they just start being pressed or released for the first time, right? I think so. So let's see here. This will be okay. Hold on. Let mode result is vac new. Key. That key is key gamepad button. like that, right? We return result in the end, and over here we say result push event release the key. Over here express the key. Okay. Right. Okay, let's see. Let mode result is back new. We return result extend this return result. So I don't return anything here. I think we just do result extend with more events basically. So the GillerS, this library, they have the API where we need to poll if is there any new event. Is there any new event? But I instead return the events. I could do the same API as they have, where you poll for the next event instead. I'm not sure what's better here. Because we have like multiple places where event can happen. In update or in handling the event, right? I'm not going to change it though. Not right now. Use the moved value state. Oh, now it's moved. Yes, now it is moved. State. This will not work. For sure. I should not borrow like this much. I feel like this should be... Oh, wait, hold on. Does this work then? If can I do this now? In the Rust 179 or self state borrow drag. Can I have a reference to this and then this temporary will not be dropped, right? Until the end of this scope. Wait, but I do want it to be dropped before I go there. How about this? Let mode drag start position is none, and over here I say that drag start position is some start position, right? And then I say that if let some start position is drag start position, then this. This is me handling the drags based on timing. And over here, this is me setting the cursor. And over here, this is me handling the gamepad, right? Timed drag. Cursor. I mean, this is pretty obvious. And then gamepad. Those are the things that we do on update. So when button pressed, button released, we do this, we do that, okay. Then handle event. How about we do here the same stuff? Left mode result is vec new, right? So instead of returning vec of events, right? Like this. Instead of doing this, I will return the result in the end. And instead of returning a vec here, I'm going to do result push. This thing is like an early though. Thing, right? If control, then that, then this should be an else. So if we are pressing the left mouse button when the control is pressed, then we do the camera drag. When shift is pressed, this is when we start immediate drag. So we do an else here too, like that, and we don't return. We do result push, and over here we do result push, processing, and over here middle mouse button does not do anything. Okay, start a return, that would be a result push. Okay, we don't do return, we do result extend. Over here we do result extend. Handle release. Why is this an optional thing? Result extend events. Sure. Result extend events. And result push. So this should still be the same stuff, right? But we can at least have the keys pressed as gamepad keys. I can technically test it already, I think. But for that, for example, let's see. Key is public. Yes, it is public. I feel like I should be able to deserialize those, which means that I probably need to implement. Yes, I need to implement the feature or enable the feature flags of GilRS. 30 the feature, right, of GilRS. Let's see, GilRS is equal to 0.10. That's the version 0.10, and features is 30. Can we do that? Okay. So this should enable deserialization of that. I feel like I want though to do 30 untagged, so that it would automatically figure out. Yeah, but hold on, can I like prefix every value with a mouse? Gamepad. There's C and then there's Z. Wait, what is C and what is Z? Hold on, is there a C and Z button on the gamepads? What's C and Z? Controller layout, let's see. Which one of these buttons is C and Z? Huh? There is left trigger, right trigger, action pad, D-pad. Hold on, it's part of the action pad, is what they say. Action pad, north, east, southeast, north, and west. There is no C and Z. I have no idea what these are. Left trigger 2. Right trigger 2. Which one of them is 2? I'm wondering. Sticks, left thumb, right thumb, D-pad. Okay. All right. Wait, doesn't still not implement deserialize? CFG adder feature SERDI serialize. Wait, what? Really? There is a feature that's called SERDI, and it does not enable the thing. The actual feature that I need is SERDI serialize. Huh? Who does features like that? But okay. SERDI serialize. That's the one that I need. Okay, and then when we do the hold on, handle move. Let's see, key press over here. Key press. Key press will be key press will be self. No, not self. This is going to be key, right? Key is that. Key is that. Key is this. And then I say result push. Event release the key, and over here we push press the key, and then on the mouse press, and then on the mouse press we do key is key mouse button, and then we do result push and press the key, insert key here, and mouse release over here, remove key, result push, release of the key. Okay, nice. Bam, 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 bam. 10 push-ups? Alright, fine. Hold on. Done. Okay, let's start with the play mod here. We do a key press somewhere, right? Key press. So this is something. Why is the background overwriting only work? In selection group. I don't know. Why not? Why it is supposed to work everywhere? Do you have a background overwriting somewhere else? Do you have it in other groups? You go into group toml and then you have the override background is background, right? Which is a folder which specifies the thing. Did you only do the folder without the config? Maybe. Do you have a custom backgrounds for different groups now, or what? What are you doing, Davey? Davey's doing something. Okay. I was working on this, so I feel like we should no longer handle the key presses here. We should no longer handle these key presses. We should no longer handle the key presses here, right? So let's see here. We have a config, controls, right? So controls is this thing. Hello? Controls is this thing. So this is a list of keys, right? But what I want to have instead is not just a list of keys, but a list of... But I want to have a list of keys, you know? Keys. And key now is anything, right? I'm going to use input key. Because this can be a gamepad key, or a keyboard key, or a mouse key. Right? Maybe it should be called a button, but whatever. So this is what it is. Now this thing is to be deserializable with untagged. Not really though. I want this to be prefixed. Surdy enum variant prefix. Can I have prefix? Attribute macro to apply prefix to the name of serialized fields. This repository is archived. I mean, I can implement my own custom deserialization thing here. I just want, like, because of that, right now, the mouse button left would be actually named just left. But I want it to be like mouse left in the config, right? And what about the gamepad? Gamepad, like, for example, south. South is not also very descriptive. We should name it probably like gamepad south. Gamepad east, gamepad north, gamepad Z. Gamepad, I don't know. Some of them I don't want. I mean, we can, I mean, Maybe we should. Like I want 30 not untagged, but 30 prefix, if you know what I mean here. It should be a string anyway, right? Yeah, how about we do a custom serialization then here. Let's see, implement 30 deserialize for key, right? Is that how you do it? Deserialize, using deserializer. Deserialize from the deserializer. Like that. Maybe it should be like from a string. Hold on. Deserialize. I feel like we can do 30, 30, you know, like something like try from is string. Can we do that? And we'll do implement try from string for key. Is that how it works? I think. Error is anyhow error. Sure. That work? I feel like it does. Okay. So if value starts with strip prefix mouse if let some mouse some button is valid strip mouse, then we return 30. Did we run? Like what? How do I continue this? Probably continue with run then. From string button. Return. Okay, like that. And then if let some button is value strip prefix gamepad, then return okay run from string button question mark. Otherwise we do run from string okay self mouse. Okay, self gamepad. Okay, self keyboard. Okay, value, so keyboard by default, unless we prefix it with mouse or gamepad, basically, right? Should that work? Okay. So now here, we have these things. So this key press should not even be used at all. This will be instead inside handle input here, and this will be based on input event press the key. There you go. There you go. Use the tuple variant instead. Yes. Sure. And then the controls of the level editor should also be not the keys from the engine, right? They should also be the input keys. Okay, now we don't compile in a bunch of places, and we need to fix these things. For example, is pressed. Is pressed is no longer the property of the window. This instead is context input is pressed key, right? Okay, there you go. And then player input. Oh, player input is not found here. Okay, let's do this. Handle input. Player input. Player input is being used over there. In the end, self I don't know. Press input. Press input. This input. Do, 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 do. I feel like I don't even need to do this. We instead of doing player input is sum, instead of doing that, I literally do self press input. That makes more sense to me. Oh wait, hold on. Hover works false. What is hover works? That one was only on the key input, right? Hover works false. I don't know what this means. I probably broke something here by moving that. So I'm wondering if I need this here, or if I can just do that. Okay, looks like that works. And then we have the level editor. The level editor is basically like the same, right? We have the key press. If key is that, is key is that. If key is this, if key is that, right? Looks like not everything. Like, for example, Control Z is still hard coded here. Not everything is customizable, but that's fine. I think mostly. Let's go here. Remove these things. And handle input here. We're doing that. So it's not going to be gang event key press key, right? But these things are going to be input event press key, right? Instead. And then controls. That are not being used here are the ones that are going to be used here. And does this work now? Let's see. It looks like it compiles. I think. We have some things that are ignored though and must be used. Need to fix that. But the idea is that we just go over the config toml here, and we have a. Is the control specified here? It is. So like, in order to go left, first of all, let's not play the trailer, just play the game like normally, right? Probably let's just go directly into the game for now. Let's go portal intro, for example. Level portal intro, right? Just so that we can test this easily here. Okay, so right now I'm using keyboard. I can also use mouse, and we can use touch controls for that. And now it should be the gamepad. And in order for gamepad to work, this needs to be gamepad D-pad left, right? Like this. Gamepad D-pad right. Gamepad D-pad up, and gamepad D-pad down, right? And then enter would be gamepad the south button, the A button for me, right? South. Restart. Restart. Wait, should we do undo and redo on the like left and right triggers? Select start and mode. We can. How do we do a restart? How then? I feel like restart being one of the triggers then is like the restart should be the one that's not so easy to like accidentally touch, I feel like, which is why I'm thinking about this button over here on the left. Although that's not the one that's normally is used for, right? We can do the north button, but that's weird a little bit for the reset. It's one of the these guys. Then the north, because like the opposite of south. So it's pretty far away, basically. Your finger is usually on your S. On the south button, right? What does S do? It's like normally it's just selects things, right? When you are in the menu, you just click S, right? And then that's how you go into the thing after you have selected the play, right? Or if you are in level selection, you click S to go into the level, right? All right, let's say gamepad north then. So then undo would be gamepad. What's the difference of controllers, you think? E is your primary key for accessing switch controller. E. That's the difference between like how you use the things. This is B. B is normally, I think, is used for going back. Do you play Rocket League? I don't know. That's the game, the only one that I used. E is your A. Yeah, but like your E is on your right, and my A is on my bottom, right? Which is weird. Okay. I mean, we can do both. That's what Baba Is You is doing, from what I understand. This button and this button, they do the same for Baba Is You. So maybe it should be the same for us too. Maybe like S and E should be the accept, and then the opposite ones are N and W. Both of these should be like the reset then. I don't know. I feel like it's too like it's you can click the reset on accident then. Still, what is this button used for in your games then, and your controller? How do we reset? Like, I feel like if I go into the Rocket League... Oh shit, it's not installed? Okay. Rocket League default controls. I feel like controls. Default controls, let's see. So you can like reset, for example. Right? Reset shot. R1, RB. Oh yeah. So there's the PS4, and then there's the Xbox, and there's the Switch. So those are the different things. For example, jump is B. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that on PS4, so like the square is on the left, the X is on the bottom, the O is on the right. So like yeah. So they are like on the same south, west, northeast kind of thing here. What about the Switch though? Is B? You say that E is your A. But for you, E, is your E B or is your E A? On the Switch controller. It literally switched. Look at this. A B, B A. Switch? That's why they call it the Switch controller, because they switched the controls? That's why they call it that? Okay, I get it now. That's funny. All right. Switch are inverted Xbox, BA, and XY. Yeah. Yeah, literally XY, YX. Okay, but at the same time, in Rocket League, the controls for the game itself, they still look the same. Like, this is still all south buttons, and these are all east buttons, and these are all west buttons, and these are all the north buttons here. Focus on the ball. So in that sense, all the controllers are the same. It's just the convention that you use for confirm action, the south key on PS4 and Xbox, and on Switch you use the east key, right? But yeah, what do you usually use for reset if you play like a thing? Baba is you. They did the left trigger and left button. Both of those things on the top left are used for resetting. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I think I know what we want to do here, Davey. I think we might do a reset then, completely differently. What if we do reset by holding the undo button for a second, for example? If you tap it quickly, then you just do undo of one turn. And if you hold it for a long time, then you reset for the very beginning. Does that make sense? Because we already have the animation, like we don't like just yeah. So basically if you hold the undo key for a long time, so this would be like trigger. What's the thing again? Left triggers. Left triggers doesn't really tell me much. Button. I want left trigger and left trigger too. Like both of those basically should be the undo. Left trigger and the left trigger too. And then redo is like the right thing. Hold undo to automatically solve the puzzle. Gamepad right for the redo. And then the next play. Oh, we also have the switch players, right? How do we switch players in the game? So we need that too. Should it be like one of the left and right triggers is for undo redo, and one of those is for the switching players, or should it be X or Y? X or Y? So, and then for enter, we also do both south and east, I guess, right? South and east. And for next players, X or Y. Should it be like one of them is next, one of them is previous then? Maybe up or down? But we don't use up or down already. Should we use up or down on keyboard, by the way? Right now, we can do up and down because like in the level selection. Yeah, I mean, but up and down in the level selection makes sense, and in the players is like different, right? You really like the old key map where you can switch players using up and down? Yeah. It's because our level selection became a level, I guess. But we, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can do the old up and down, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like that too, actually. So it's also going to be also arrow up. So like all of these actually. So like same as up. Same as up is also is the next player. And same as down is the previous player. And then escape is going back. So for going back, we press the which one? Select, start? Which one? I feel like select is, so like we have the ability to open settings from inside the game, right? That's one of the things that we should be able to do. And then we also have the ability to go back by pressing escape. We don't have the menu, and we don't click the menu to go back to the level selection right now. Unless we add a key to go to back there. We should have separate keys. So I guess one of them, I guess like left, this one is the button to go back, and this one is the button to open the menu for the settings, right? Does that make sense? Gamepad select. You think do B for going back? Yeah, but B for you is the south key, right? No, hold on. That's the, like, isn't that the key that we are going to use for entering the level? In the level selection? Is that the same key? Should we have like different controls for level selection now at this point? Versus the actual game, even although they're both the game. Enter, just use A. Yeah, but what is A? For you, A is the east key, right? So we need to like figure out what kind of the controller we're using, and for one of them is going to be this key, and for one of them is going to be that key. Steam has a way to inverted input on controller anyway. Don't need to worry about it. Yeah, but like, do people actually like configure that themselves? I mean, we could have the in-game control, but I don't think it makes too much sense for that game. Can you like can you configure controls for the Baba Is You? Settings. Oh, there's a shit ton of settings here. Stretch. No, I have no idea. Disable wobble effect. Enable grid. Toggle full screen. Controls. Gamepad setup. Maybe one day. We don't need to have it in the beginning, right? Maybe we will add it. Most Switch controller users do it. Okay. So then for entering, we will use the south then, and then for going back, we will use the east key, and then you remap. Right? Okay, anyway, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. If I connect my controller right now. Play mod. So over here, for event in this self handle input event. Is this okay, sure, let's do that. Sure. Draw. Update. Hacky, but okay. Well, it's no longer okay. This is no longer okay. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, function update impl. Self update impl. Okay. I guess hacky, but okay. Update impl. Fine. Yeah, so like I need to do the same stuff in other places because the events are not handled in other places now. But let's just see if I can do. Oh, I can. Look at this. Look at this. Left, left, right, right. What about this thing? This thing does not work yet. What about the undo and redo? Okay. Okay. So now we should input. I feel like we should be able to like to like like you know I need to so like I need to basically like have these things like the axis into like d-pad. It wasn't that like in the settings here of the GLRS. Let me see here. GLRS. Builder. With default filters, true. Axis, D-pad to button. Maps, axis, D-pad event. Button event. This filter will do nothing if gamepad has D-pad buttons to prevent double events for the same element. No idea what that means. Set axis to button. That's value on which button pressed by the list will be emitted. Okay. Default 075 and 065 for released. Okay. No. Okay, I guess they don't do that. What's up, game developers? Hello, March. I'm doing the gamepad support right now. So I feel like there's a gamepad button, but there's also like the stick. But this stick is technically still like we don't really want the floating point inputs, right? We don't want that. We only want one of the four directions basically, or one of the two directions rather even, right? So that's something that's going to be like gamepad axis. Gamepad stick. Direction. Wait, hold on. Is there GLRS? There's axis, but axis is like multiple axes, right? I want like the left stick and the right stick. basically. Although for the right stick, I don't think that I need the 4 directions. Gamepad. I will call it the gamepad left stick. Direction is int angle, basically. Inside, then. That makes sense? Okay, so over here I will match button. That's not how you spell entangle. um, return. Okay, let's see. So if button is going to be like left stick, left, then okay, self, gamepad left stick, int angle, left. Yes, okay, can also be outside here. Return, okay. Left, right, up, and down. So now, we will have in our config here for left, it will be gamepad left stick left, right, up, down. I guess for the next player and previous player though, we should not use the stick, should we? Should this stick also be able to control the player? I feel like that would be weird. For that we will use the D-pad. Maybe. Only. D-pad on most controllers is S. Okay, what do you suggest? We have this is the controls of the game. We have left, right, up, down, right? Which is on the keyboard we do arrow left or right, or WSD. You only use stick always. Yes, but like it depends on the game, right? Like you wait, okay. So we are trying to like is the control for switching the player. You play Baba with stick. Yeah, but you don't use it for movement. I mean, for movement we use the stick, but for the switching players, in Baba is you, there is no such thing as switching the players, right? You only have the 4 directions as the controls, right? But for us, we have the switch player. There kind of is lol. I mean, is there? I mean, using the in-game control is like using the in-game mechanic is different. Baba is you, KK is you. That's not like you still like control the character by pressing up, left, right, down, and then based on where you moved, you maybe switch your character. That's different. Right? I mean, sure. Let's have the left stick for switching players too. Fine. If you think that's a good idea, we might change that. Maybe we might have the controls settings at some point. You don't know my game? I mean, you played the gem version, right? we have the two directions, left and right, and then up and down were used in the gem version for switching players, basically, if you have multiple players on a level. In the level selection, we would use up and down for moving up and down, but in the actual game, we only have left and right, and up and down is the thing. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, the D-pad is still there. It doesn't need to be good. You just need to be able to press the button sometimes, right? Don't use it constantly, which I think makes it like not that shitty, even if it is shitty. But I feel like switching the player with the stick would be really weird. When you, like, you know, you try to move right and then you move your stick to the left and on accident you switch the player. That would be weird, right? Can you press something to be a ghost leaving the cube and then move to the other cube and enter that body? Sure. Why not? Something. Issue. And then the ghost has an enter body side effect. Oh, you're only able to switch the players if we have the side or something? I don't know. But we already... It doesn't work like that. Nah. We already have levels where you have all the 4 sides already used. I guess it's the front side. We never used the front side, right? The front side, the one that has the face, that's the side effect that has the that like is like soulless body side, you know, the front side. You're not happy until every menu interaction is a side effect? Yeah. Yeah, but we thought the game only has 4 sides because we play as a square, right? But we actually play as a cube, which has 6 sides, the front and the back side, right? There is some lore to be found here. I feel like we can go in the pseudo 3D direction. You know, like Faz does it when like you play in 2D, but you can like rotate the level to be like 3D. But we could instead, like, our like box, it would like switch the front face and become the front face would become like bottom face or something like that. You know, to rotate in the third direction. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure about that. So moving between players, switch, question mark. All right, anyway, let's not focus on that. 4D Linksider incoming. I feel like maybe like I mean, we should stop at some point, and then we should release the game, and then we should start working on Linksider 2 instead. There is like too much stuff that we can do, but we should finish something first. Okay, does it work? Of course it doesn't because I didn't code it yet. So the way we code it is, so here's my input handler. Right? Input. So here's my state. This would be, unless I can figure out if it's changed or not. No. Let's have here. Let's have here left stick, gamepad left stick is optional int angle, basically. Gamepad left stick is none. So now whenever we update, we go over the gamepad events, right? and we say gilres axis changed. Axis changed. Should I even like make it on the axis changed, or should I just go over the gamepads? Let's see, gilres. Gamepads, connected gamepads iterator. Returns iterator all connected gamepads and their IDs. Okay, so for ID and gamepad in gilres gamepads. So can I do gamepad dot axis data returns axis state and when it's changed. If you know code of the element that you want to examine, it's recommended to use the methods directly on state. So I guess axis state, axis data for gilres axis left stick X. Why would that be optional though? Map or 0 data dot counter returns the value of counter when axis was last changed. Value returns value of the axis. There you go. So this is X, and then this is Y. Right? Let's see here. Let mode new left stick value is none. Right? And then over here, I will say. So we now have the X and Y, and we need to like convert that into one of the 4 directions. Right? So how do we do this? These values are from -1 to 1 inside a circle. So I'm assuming that what we need to do is we have this circle, right? And then I think we should like at least like the dead zone should be like half of the stick basically, right? So yeah, I feel like half of the stick should be the dead zone, right? And then we split the stick into the 4 different directions like that, and whichever is the closest is the one that we actually press. Is that the correct way to do it? Right? I feel like dead zone being this big is okay because we're doing like just binary input, right? Actually, in fact, they have in gilres already. They have not 0.5, they have something else. They have set axis to button over here. They have 0.75 for pressed and 0.65 for release. So like after you move your value to like 0.75, this is when you like it's considered pressed, but if you like go left and right over there, it's not going to be released immediately until you release it below 0.65. So I feel like we should do the same. Axis to button. No fake jitter button meshing. It's still like so like that's why we would like fix the jitter on this edge. But what if the jitter is on this edge? If you try to move diagonally, this would like constantly switch between like going up and going left, for example, which is a little weird. Or should it mean that we should like actually have both of the keys pressed there technically? And we would go like in whichever direction is like available. Doesn't really work for us this way in the game right now. Can I have this value? Connected gamepad. Returns a reference to connected gamepad or none. Wait, what? This is just like one gamepad? Okay. And over here, I'm iterating over all the gamepads. Oh, this is based on ID. Okay. Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, I think we implement this ourselves here. So basically, position is back to XY, right? So we say that if position length is less than 0.5, then we wait, hold on. Well, I guess, oh wait, hold on. I see. If like so like my current stick value is self state borrow gamepad left stick, right? And new stick value is none. So first of all, yeah. Hold on. Position length is less than 0.5. Basically, there's like there's two options here, right? If either our current stick value is some, or it's none, right? I feel like we are going to set this, handle this separately. So if it's none, then we are going to like start the thing. So if position length is more than 0.5, then I'm going to find the closest angle to the four directions, right? So we do int angle. I feel like I have all directions here. We go into the iterator, we do minimum by key, which would be angle to angle minus position argument, normalize p absolute value, which means basically like the difference between these two angles should be the minimum. So like literally just the closest angle here is what I'm finding, right? And we I'm going to unwrap here, and that's my new stick value. I guess I don't need to unwrap because this is already, I mean, I don't know. No, I like unwrap here. I like some unwrap in this case. Expected dive F32. As radiance like that. Okay. So in the end here, we do if let some new stick value. No, hold on. We just say if current stick value is not equal to the new stick value, then self state borrow mute give it left stick is equal to the new stick value, and then also we say that I'm going to match. Current stick value and new stick value. So if basically yes. I guess we do this. If let some previous is current stick value, then we say that result push event release key gamepad left stick previous, right? So like, yeah, so like stop holding the previous one, the current stick value, right? And we start doing the new one. So if new is the new stick value, then we start pressing this so that we have the events. I'm not sure that the events technically are not necessary for me here. Otherwise, stick to it. Yeah. Else, stick to current value. Okay. New. I'm not sure that these events are necessary, but what I'm going to say here is this is the key. And over here, this is the key. We say self state, borrow mute, pressed, remove the key, and over here, self state, borrow mute, pressed, insert the key. Okay, so now we know we have the events, we insert whether they're pressed or not pressed, and everything should work. Unless over here, if the current stick value is some value, then I need to basically. So here's the idea again, right? Here's the idea how I'm implementing this. Here's my stick. So like, if we are currently not holding this stick, then we need to like at least go out of the dead zone, out of the 0.5 value to start like going to some direction, and we pick the closest direction to one of the cardinal directions, right, as our pressed thing. And then once we already know that I'm currently pressing this direction, right, then I need to like I can go into the dead zone a little bit closer, basically, with like into a smaller circle. And then if I want to switch direction, then also I need to switch it more than like, I need to like cross the boundary a little more than usually, if that makes sense, right? Mm, 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 mm. Hysteresis. A phenomenon in which the value of a physical property lags behind the changes in the effect causing it. Or is it when magnetic induction lags behind magnetic force? Ah, what? Is that what it's called here? It's not the lag. It's just like adjusting dead zone to prevent the jittery input when we switch between like the two keys, when we hold something in the middle of the two states. No? Is that the name for it? It's the thing when the enter threshold is higher than the leave threshold. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I guess. If you have temperature controls, you kind of do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's not only for the temperature controls, that's literally what you should do for your gamepad, right? That's what this library already doing for me for the buttons, which are like, for example, the trigger. Like I can partially press it, but technically it still is like a button here too. But it doesn't do it for the axes, it seems. So I'm implementing this myself. Okay, anyway. Ring, ring. So over here we say that if position length is less than 0.4, I mean their values were different. I'm using 0. Should I use instead 0.6 and 0.5 for example here? I'm not sure what these values should be. How do we call them? I don't know. We should probably like give names to these constants here. It is Greek means something like delay. Yeah, but like nothing is being delayed, right? It's just like I'm wondering why it's called that if it's not the delay. Is it the delay? But time doesn't have to do anything with it. If this, then new stick value is none. Otherwise, if position arg minus value to angle normalize p as degrees absolute value. So like, okay, so basically between this direction and this threshold line is 45 degrees, right? But we give it some extra error, right? So if this is more than let's say 50 degrees, right? If it's more than 50 degrees, then we do this new stick angle basically. Okay. How to do this without the copy pasta? Closest. Well, let's see. That closest angle is that. Should not call it if we are close to 0. Otherwise, I would just make it... I was hired as senior and now they want me to actually work. And I don't even know how to work with this freaking database backend bullshit. Well, I mean... you're a senior, you can figure it out, right? Does a senior just have meetings all the time? I have no idea. I'm not even sure what my title is. I was never named a junior, a senior, or a middle, or anything. Yes, you can figure it out, but I'm a little lazy. Well, you can figure out how to do lazy, how to like prevent work too, right? That's what seniors, the senior engineers do, right? They think hard on how to like do as little work as possible, right? Can you give me some advice? I'm not sure if I'm the best person for giving advice, but sure. I know TypeScript, React, and Node, and it's very hard for me to find my first job in my country with this stack. 2 months ago, I started learning Python and Django to have a better chance of finding a job. What do you think about it? I think I'm not sure. I think for a first job, you might want to like focus on something specifically. You'd like if your goal is to get a job, you probably should like look into the job offers that like are around, like if you want to just get a job, you just find the job that you want to get and then you like work towards it, right? Learn the things that needed for it. I'm pretty sure that React and Node are pretty popular things, though. It shouldn't be too hard to find a job doing that, no? Although I'm not sure. I never worked as TypeScript, React, and Node developer or Python and Django developer. I don't know, I was doing Java. But I thought Python and JavaScript should be more popular, actually, and should be easier. So over here we say new stick value is sum closest angle. Otherwise, we stick to current value. This is where it means. This is where it is. Stick to current value. New stick value is equal to the current value. Okay, let's see if it works. I did write some code here. Maybe someone else in chat can tell what's the best way to find a job. The first job. Okay, it does not work. Oh wait, hold on. It's because I disconnected my gamepad actually. Okay, it works. Guys, it works. Look at this stick. Do this. Oop. And it works. I'm trying to like find this middle spot to like figure out this dead zone. I think it's working pretty good. You're so jealous you got I got a non-bricked gamepad. I literally just today, like it's not bricked, but like I have this new like thing. How do you call these things that you put on your sticks? But this gamepad for like 5 years or something like that was like lacking this thing on the top. And And yeah, that's why I stopped playing Rocket League, because like I played it so much that this thing like fell off, and I was actually hurting my finger when playing the game. Now I can start playing the game again. Nice. What rank? I think my highest rank was like champion. Not grand champion, but like just champion. I'm pretty sure I cannot do that. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. I need to like practice a lot to like get back to that state. But Rocket League stream pause champ. Like I could not do air dribbles, for example. I could do normal dribbles, but not the air dribbles. If that's telling you something. What an excellent game, Rocket League. Rocket League is really good, yeah. I like it. I like it. Boom, ba-down. Oh wait, try disconnecting it. Will it disconnect, crash the game? It should not, it should not. This library is supposed to detect the disconnections. It's just like I'm just going to go over the gamepads and it's just going to, yeah, it's just going to undo the thing. I'm literally iterating over all the connected gamepads here. And if it's like no longer connected, then it should just not panic. I mean, let's try. Well, how do I do this again? Exactly. I just like hold this thing in the middle, right? I think it's disconnected. So we literally just stop moving in the game. It works. And then I reconnect it, and it works. Why did it open this thing? Remote desktop. Who opened this window, though? Who opened this window? Remote window. Remote desktop. What even is that? Did I connect the gamepad and it like... Me? You did? You tried to connect to my desktop? Can you stop hacking me, please, Glitch? Sorry, that's me? Alright. I can allow Ray March. But not Glitch. I don't like my PC being glitchy. All the things are already being glitchy. But yeah. Okay. So that's gamepad. It's not working everywhere yet though. We need to let's go over these warnings and fix them. So over here, update. We go. For event in this self handle input. Event. Dun, 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 dun. Control flow. Okay. By the way, Ray Marsh, did you see this update on the Rust or glitch? I actually like this new thing in the Rust on 79. I don't know if you have ever like the associated type position bounds, where you can have the trait bound for a type, for a generic type, right? And that trait has an associated thing, and that can have bounds now. This actually allows something that was not possible before for me. I don't know if you ever needed a specific feature. Specifically this one, trait copy iterator, where iterator item is copy. This thing was not possible before. I mean, it was possible. It was possible before, but you would write trait copy iterator where self as iterator item is copy, and that does not work because you would like with a where clause. Yeah. Let me just show you. I don't know. Like I don't like if you ever tried that before. It literally did not work. I guess I can call this one the yeah. Let's just do this. Literally trait copy iterator where self as iterator item is copy, right? This literally does not work. Copy t copy iterator, right? So value is going to be t as iterator item, right? Actually, you don't even need to do anything here. You don't even need to do anything here. Hold on. Iterator is t. I feel like you don't even need to do anything here. Rust C. Rust C. Test RS. Look at this here. So if you try to compile this, it says copy is not implemented for T item. Oh, code is covered by video? Yeah, I'm sorry. We try to compile this code. But using a where clause. And it doesn't compile when you try to use it. Whenever you try to use this trait, this bound is not implied, basically. And now it is implied. You can see this in the stabilization report in the details. It doesn't understand that it's an implication. That's literally like that has blocked some of the things that I could do nicer before. I literally did not do it because like I didn't want to like copy paste my bounds everywhere. So like for super traits, it is almost equivalent to breaking up the bound into two with the where clause. However, the bound of the associated time is implied when the trait is used. But with the where clause, it's not implied, which is very weird to me. I'm wondering why they did not fix the where clause being implied. Should associated type bounds on super traits be implied? That's a question. And they closed this thing. Why did they close it? We also have the RFC for the full implied bounds, which further evidence that is desired. And I think the question then becomes whether we want to stabilize this before all of the implied bounds. Okay, I guess like at some point it is like going to be working for the where clause too. Yeah, the answer is yes, but like it's going to be there at some point, I guess. Does it work? I'm pretty sure that's that it means that we can like it like I tried to use the old Rust compiler, but it doesn't compile on stable either, right? Yeah. This literally is not working. Okay. But now it can work basically. Okay. So that's why I'm excited about this Rust release. Although like it's like not very often used thing, but I did need it before. Okay. Anyway. We also have the new Clippy warning. It seems that clone. They suggest me to use the clone from. Can they do the Clippy fix? Can Rust Analyzer do the Clippy fix here? Inline clone. No quick fixes available. Okay. Can I do cargo Clippy? All features fix. Is like, can I do the dry run for the fix? Automatically apply lean suggestions. Yes, but I don't want like to do this, for example. I don't want the let underscore. Can I fix only specific lints? Or have a dry run? No? Okay, whatever. Let me just fix the important ones first. For event in this self handle and then input task event question mark task. Now this is async. And wait. To do kick W, huh? Extended automatic temporary lifetime, love that. You know what I would love more? I would like that I would be able to specify the lifetimes explicitly for the temporaries. For example, I'm not like, was that ever suggested? Like, what if I had a block with a named lifetime like this, and I would like, for example, somewhere inside in some nested block, I would like do the like, I don't know, like this is like, I don't know, something like a string, but a string with this lifetime, you know? Can I do like, if I would be able to do that, you know, so that it will like be like dropped over here, would be nice, I think. But I'm not sure. But I do hate sometimes the temporaries. The syntax for that should be another let binding. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe hold on. That's already how it works, though, right? That's already how it works. Actually, you can just do let be string here, right? Actually, hold on. This is how you do it. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking about this usually when I run into this issue, but that's how I'm supposed to do that. What's happening if it's inside an if? By the way, how does this work? Hold on. Hold on. Function main. Let as ooh, struct foo impl drop or foo function drop self and dropped. Okay, can I do like if true s is foo? Does it work like that even? When would it be dropped? Print drop and if end. Does it like I mean that's how I expect it to work, but how does it decide? So is it like an option under the hood then? Hold on. It has to be initialized in every branch. It does not, unless you use it after the fact, right? How does this work actually? If false. End, right? If run red RNG gem. Can you put an else there? Use run RNG. Hold on. Look at this. It's literally RNG right now. It's either being there or not, which means that the drop like it's treating it as an optional type then in this case, right? Okay. I mean it works exactly like how I expect it to work, but like yeah. I'm a little bit surprised. If and is too soon, you need another block? What do you mean if and is too soon? You mean like that? Like that block? And main end? Like this? I mean, it's been dropped in this block, yes. It works exactly as expected. No? I'm just like wondering how it's implemented under the hood, because like it means that the drop needs to like check at runtime if it was initialized or not, right? Can I make it a mutex? So like there is another hidden variable somewhere, whether it was initialized or not, right? What the fuck is going on? well, basically, like this is uninitialized, which is basically similar as this being an optional and it initially being initialized to none, right? So that kind of makes sense. Not necessarily, but like how else? Okay, because like this has been. It could just compile to alternatives. Oh, you mean like, oh, I see. You mean it's like doing that? Okay. Okay. But like, so the thing is, like, if I try to use this, for example, std drop this thing, right? Then it will complain that it's possibly uninitialized, right? Which makes sense also. You want to see the mirror here? Okay. Okay, you can play with it more. If you want. I mean, it worked exactly like I expected to work. I just, for some reason, I did not expect it to work at all. I expected to give me a compile error. But it actually does, which is amazing. I didn't know Rust was that good. Okay, that solves a lot of issues that I have usually with my temporars, actually, then. But yeah, like, the question is about the overhead of this, right? Is there any overhead or is there no overhead when doing that? That's a good question. What do you do there? God bolt? God bolt? Or like, how do you do this? I don't even know how to like look for the assembly. Wait, I think the playground can do this immediately, right? Tools, execute to detect, run, build. Build and show the resulting mirror, the Rust control flow based intermediate representation. Which version control system do you use? GitHub, GitLab, or some other thing? I'm using GitLab for the current project that I'm working on, the for the game. But I use GitHub a lot too. GitHub for public things, GitLab for private things. If I need CI, because I like GitLab CI more than GitHub CI. Otherwise, I would just use GitHub for everything. But I don't like the GitHub CI if you need to like self-host it. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Warning, this output is intended for human consumer only. So. Wait, so hold on. Scope 1. Scope 1. Debug as const foo. What is that? What is that? How am I supposed to read that? Hold on. BB1. Scope 1. What does scope 1 even mean? This is I thought this looks like Rust, but it's not, right? What's does that even mean? Should I learn this? I don't feel like I need to though. Like the program does exactly what I am expecting it to do. But this is intended for human consumers. I mean, but you still need to like learn what things mean, right? I can try guessing, but it's just a scope. But whatever a scope means, like in this code, we are not running the destructors ourselves, right? The drop impulse. Anyway, over here we have drop 1 and drop 1. BB15, BB16. Resume. What's a resume? What is a resume? What is a return? BB12. Return. BB12. Switch int a 0 BB10, otherwise BB50. Oh, so this is like how we do a go. So yeah, okay, I see. This is like a go-to, right? So this is where I did the RNG, right? And then I'm switching between 0 and not 0, right? So 10 if it was 0, in which case we go to BB11, we print something, and then BB12, which is return, right? And then also we do, so like, and if it's 1, then we go to BB15, which is calling drop on _1. What's _1? Underscore 1. _1 is the foo. So yeah. Hold on. Yes, it does. We do have another if in the end. Is that right? Hold on. I wish like it had the comment like saying the piece of code that this is like corresponding to, because like I mean it's almost obvious here. Hold on, I just don't like the _3 _2. Like why don't they just call this the S, right? In the Miri, because it can potentially like because like they need to have like unique names for all the variables inside a function, right? But I would like it to be like S_1, for example, for it to be simpler to read. But okay, that's okay. That's okay. You spend so much time on your unique name algorithm in Shame. In Shame, you can see actual names, but you still need to like make them all unique, right? Is it like exactly like I'm saying it? If so, it would be like this name, but if there is multiple names with the same name, then you start appending numbers to them. Maybe. So yeah, over here, _2 is our random number. _2 is our random number. So we are switching. So we do an if over here, and then we do another if. But this is 17. Hold on, what is 17 then? 17 is true. 17 is false. Okay. Okay, so basically, yes, this is it. 17 is a boolean which holds inside of it the information about whether or not we have initialized this variable. So that's how it works exactly. Yeah, it's runtime. So like whenever I'm initializing, so like by default is false, right? When I specify this variable without a name, we have a boolean variable which is initialized to false, and then whenever we so like yeah, so bb4 is if this is false or if this is true. Yeah, if this is true, then we like initialize it basically, right? Otherwise we set it to false. Wait, maybe 10. I said it multiple times. Zero cost abstraction. I mean, it is zero cost. That's exactly how you would do it yourself, right? Although, I mean, I think technically for some of these logic, it could work like... I mean, it is zero cost, right? How would you write it differently? You can only write it differently if this is literally true, right? Only then you can... Like, if this is an actual scope, which is not without a condition, then then this variable probably is not needed, which probably can be optimized by the but it's still like it is there, right? But this is the debug build, and I guess with optimizations this can go away. Like if this is not if true, what if like, because this is technically still an if for the Rust compiler, right? So what if I do this? Then we don't have a boolean anymore. There you go, right? So only if we have a conditionally initialized variable, only then this boolean is being there. Also, mirror is not the last step. Yeah, but like it still is not there in the mirror if you actually like have this initialized for sure. If it's sometimes not initialized, then yeah, then you don't need a boolean. So it works pretty good. Just saying, even if it was, yeah. Yeah, of course, the LLVM is doing a lot of optimizations. I guess, right? Anyway, we learned something today. Nice. Nice. After 1 billion years of working with Rust. Okay. You kind of expected runtime conditional branch to be something that isn't casually added like that? Yeah, I think I expect, like, you expected it to just not compile and say that if there is a drop implementation, it should just, like, fail, just like if you try to use it, right? Because, like, you try to run the drop impl there, which is, like, literally similar to this thing. Like, you cannot, like, you cannot there insert a manual stdmem drop there. Because then it will complain about the fact that the variable might be not initialized. Drop cannot be desugared. Well, I mean, the desugaring is that you should add this variable yourself. The boolean state, right? Which still makes it a zero cost. That's all good. Okay. Ah, shit, I forgot what I was doing now. What was I doing again? Oh, I was fixing my errors, yes. This method takes 2 arguments. Task. This is confirm. For event in this self handle put event for event in this self handle event. How can you use this to form an ultra unintuitive deadlock to post on Twitter to get follows from the outrage? I don't know. I mean, technically, the thing that they included, like the temporary lifetime being extended automatically, like the lifetimes of the temporaries that are being extended, that the thing that you were excited about, that thing I think can give more potential deadlocks than using this thing that I was using, because that one was explicit, but temporary lifetime being extended is kind of implicit. You call this explicit? Of course, you like, you basically, it's like what I wanted to do. You basically like name a lifetime for it, the thing, right? You find this hello implicit. It's just a drop impl. It's the drop impl is working at the end of the block where the variable was initialized, like not initialized, declared. Drop is implicit, yes, but like it is still a lot more explicit than the temporary lifetime. Like, but the temporary lifetime being extended, that thing is like a lot more implicit, because it's in some inner block where it's been initialized, which is makes it very, very weird, actually. No? You need to extend a sentence with if it was initialized. Yeah, but like it still is, like, I don't know. I mean, it still does exactly what I expected to do, but with the temporary lifetimes being like that can lead to some unexpected stuff. That's, I don't know. Have you ever had a deadlock because you, I don't know, is the 100% correct thing to do if you accept this code? Oh. All right, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Are we agreeing or disagreeing with each other here? Are we arguing which one of the things is more implicit? What the fuck do you work, Velikbot? Hello. Yeah, I got another thing to do. I'm going to do a little bit of work so that I don't starve. You know, because I don't really make money on Twitch. I only get spammed by these bots over here. Let me ban them. All right, there you go. You just want to do some spicy post. All right. Handle input event. Function handle input self event input event score. In case we will need it later. I don't often come as a contrarian, but I just want to explore if this is really good of a solution as I think it is. Yes, it's good to question everything. I agree. What do you think about the ease? And I'm not sure if I asked you this, but did you see the RFC about the ease? Rust RFC is operator. Did you see this one? So basically, let's see here. If let. So like over here, if let sum is this. Instead of this, I would write if connection filter is some connection. That's one of the differences. And then you could also like chain it with an end connection dot something, you know, and you can like do shit like that. Do you like this one or not? If you understand what it means here. Is this just bullshit for people who hate match? No, this is for let chains, more like let chains. Have you ever written code like this? If let, you know, like if let some a is a, and then like if let some b is b, and you do like if b if like some boolean, you know, and then you do if let sum. So like now you would be able to like chain them together too. You hate if let, but like with a match it's even more. I don't know. I feel the is, to me it seems really natural. This thing seems really natural. Even more like it's even more natural than if let for me. If let is like weird. That's not how you do it in English, right? And this is like basically very obvious, you know? So you would be able to do if x is some y and y is more than 5, you know? Just a small inline thing. With a match, it would be like... With a match, it will be a lot more verbose. I mean, this is just syntactic sugar, basically, right? So it doesn't really matter much. But, I don't know. It feels really good here. It sucks now that the end is if in match. How does it have more dislikes than likes? Well, not all the people like it. I like it, but I guess not everyone likes it. I think the biggest reason why people don't like it is because it's basically introducing a new syntax to do the thing that already exists in the language. I say that with it, like it probably would be better to like literally deprecate if let and like just only have the is as the thing, you know, because it makes a lot more sense to me, this syntax, than the if let. and like the way you chain them. And then there's another RFC, like basically this allows the same thing that other RFC already allows to do, like the lat chains, right? While and if lat chains. So like, where is the RFC itself? This one. You personally prefer E flat, but you agree with chainability. But why do you prefer E flat? Because it already exists in the language. That's the I feel like that's the only reason to prefer it. No? So basically over here, instead of like this is literally the same. You would do an AND with another like thing there. If flat is a pain to chain. Well, there you go. You have this RFC with chaining of the if flats. It's not done yet, but like you are supposed to be able to do that. And then the only difference between the let and the is like the order of the thing that you are pattern matching versus where the pattern is on the left side or on the right side. But on the right side, I don't know. I feel like it's also situational. Maybe like sometimes you want both of them. So like I probably like wouldn't even deprecate the if let. Just have both options. But like that's why people don't like it, I guess, because you have like two options to do the same thing. Should you find this into more powerful, concise mesh syntax and deprecate mesh if flat? Not sure you like it more stylistically, but X is look fine too. I don't know. I guess. Unify this into more powerful, concise mesh syntax. Yeah, for matches also, one of the things that I like don't like about the match is that the match keyword is on the left side. Like sometimes I literally want to have like the value and then to do like I almost want to have like a dot match syntax, right? That you cannot do. I mean both match x, y if z, and if x is y and z is stupid. Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised to see this many dislikes here. Yeah. That is already understood to be destructuring. Well, it has a baggage from OOP languages to be matching over type. Okay, yes. But I don't know if that's a good. I don't know. Is that a problem? I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's supernatural, very short. I don't see it as a downside. You just like this because it's not the final solution. Like you cannot have it be called and in one case and if in the other. Just give me C++ style and language syntax to fix a part of the problem rather than tackling the whole problem. But I still think that it's better than not adding the feature. That's where I don't think that's the issue of C++. Like, it allows you to solve some issue, at least sometimes. And like, from what I see, it's like solving, like, I don't know, solving a big chunk of issues. The remaining issues are that else is swallowing the other patterns. There is no conciseness check. Exhaustiveness check. Yes. I was first. I said the word first. But for an E flat, you don't want to have the exhaustiveness check. People just want a match with less indent, that's what you're reading? Yeah, it's a syntax sugar. I agree. I agree that it doesn't matter too much, because like we already can do the things. But at the same time, having syntax that's easy to use is a good thing. That helps. It doesn't matter much though. Yes, that's not the most important part of the language. The solution is to re-engineer the match. Okay, do you have the idea how would you re-engineer the match completely? Maybe you should write an RFC then. You do have some ideas, yes? I kind of like the what like Glitch said. I think that let already is known to introduce the new bindings, so maybe let should be the only thing. But I do want it to be like on the right side. So let's say like value, and then like a let some x. Would that be a good syntax, for example? You know, so like similar how in Haskell you'd like value, like with an arrow, is f x, right? Instead of an is, or maybe like try let, and then like an or, like or 0, you know, which would be like an unwrap or like return, you know, which is like the let else also, and this at the same place. Yeah, I feel like the let else is missing from this is RFC, because I want to do is, and if it's not is, then I want to do something else. I feel like we need to also merge the let else into this thing. People try to avoid match because they find it verbose when trying to re-add the features of match into their alternatives. No, I agree. But like the solution, I have not seen the solution yet. To me, all of them are kind of the same thing. Yes. And we need a good syntax for it, right? Why don't you use Haskell that often? I think I said it before. I think I would have used Haskell if I was not making games. I tried a little bit. I mean, I didn't try for too long, but Haskell was really hard for me to get like predictable performance. It's not about being fast or slow, but about being predictable in the sense of performance. You know, not because of the GC, but more about because of like the laziness of Haskell and stuff like that. But I need to go eat, by the way. We have been doing nothing. Who started this talk? Is it I who started this? I'm sorry. Alright. You feel like there is a cool grammar solution to this? Yes, but so, like someone needs to like actually think about it and write it down, right? You have it. Like, have not seen the full solution yet, I think. Wait, hold on. If we talk about Haskell, do they have the good solution there for this problem? There's a language inspired by Haskell that has a set better performance called clean. And also Haskell, by the way, I'm not really like sure. I mean, Haskell is like pure and like shit like that. I mean, pure is good, but like the fact that you cannot have mutations is making some things harder to write and to read too, in my opinion. Sometimes you want that mutability, but you want it to be controlled. For example, you don't want to like mutate global state for sure, which is why I think that a better solution is the effect system than the things like that. But I don't really know. Rust can never reach Haskell match power. Haskell is just too powerful. I remember that Haskell does not have the exhaustiveness check by default, and that was really annoying because like I need to like figure out how to enable all the checks. I didn't like the I had a lot of issues with panics. Well, I guess well, they call it exceptions in Haskell, right? But like things can throw exceptions, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like in Rust, it is more often that the potentially failing functions are going to return a result rather than like just have a panic documented in case something happens. And in Haskell, it's like just does have a different pattern than most for error exceptions. Haskell is pretty similar to Rust. Haskell has the either type, which is basically a result, right? And they also have exceptions, which is basically like panics, right? What if A is A first, or this, then that, or third? Doesn't throw catch, they throw an error with a type that has to be handled by the caller. Yes. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Haskell add. Like, look at the type of this function. This takes a list of A and returns an A. Does this say anywhere in the description of this type that this function can fail? No, it doesn't, right? But it will if you give it an empty list. But it does not say in the type that this thing can fail. And that's like what I don't like. You don't write either of the languages I speak of? No, I'm pretty sure it's just like errors that can be like to string. I don't remember exactly how exceptions work there. Haskell exception. Anyway, I'm going to go eat, you know? Never mind. I'm just play the trailer of our game while I'm gone. I'm going to go eat. You think of errors exceptions as needed by async stuff that takes a while to return? I don't know. Errors exceptions are separate to the async thing, I think, completely. They are independent features. IO network cores, etc. Those things are called effects, and that's what I think is a better solution. If you look at the languages like the Antilang or the Coca language, and those are implementing the effect systems. That's what I like more. Where you have we can explicitly set the fact that you can do IO, you can do exception, you can do like network calls and things like that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go. The more you think about it, the more you come to the conclusion that match is really good. You'll just need to get over your for indentation, embracing exhaustiveness. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, the match is really good. Also, you said that Haskell is more powerful, but I'm not sure if it is. And like, if we talk about pattern matching, it's like the same, no? Oh, some A, some B in Haskell with match equality, no? Um, um, oh, it will match for the like if the pattern is there multiple times, it matches equality. That's like it's the same pattern there? Is that so? I don't think I ever used that feature. Is that so? What stops Rust from doing the same then technically? Should you just write an RFC where you do a pattern match with the same thing twice? Does it do like equality based on like on the structure though, or is it like based on the? You don't think Rust can do that? Why can Haskell? What makes it different? Like Haskell data types are like same, right? Haskell pattern match. One thing that's different in Haskell, when you define a function, you can define multiple definitions of the functions, and that's basically like a match on the arguments. But I'm not even sure that that's a good thing. I'm not even sure that's a good thing. Case expressions. XI are new identifiers. Haskell playground. Play Haskell org. Hold on. Let's see. F is A into A. Right? F A is A. Can I do that? Run. Conflicting definitions for A. An equation for F. No, I'm pretty sure this needs to be like separate things. FAB is A. That can work. Do I need to like enable some extension for the GHC? Haskell can do more than that. Like you can change some stuff in cool ways. Exit Drifter showed you that. Maybe it was wrong. I mean, there's like extensions for the GHC. Maybe I need to. Maybe it was Prolog. Maybe I don't know. But I thought Haskell like is literally basically in the form of the type system, type classes. Like the only thing that's missing in Rust is the higher kind of types. Even that we have in some form in Rust already. What is there? Like linear types were added to Haskell recently. That's not in Rust, I guess. What else? But like, I don't know. I see them as almost the same languages with different syntax. And like, I guess Haskell is like pure and lazy, which I think is not a very good thing all the time. I want it as an optional feature of a language, the laziness. See my justification above why this cannot be done in Rust. Rust entering the equal operator imperative code would be kind of outrageous, since it can have side effects, and Haskell can do more than that. Yeah, because it's not pure in Rust, I guess. The equality check. I mean, technically, I am pretty sure you can do, even in Haskell, in pure code, you can run IO. Something like Haskell unsafe run IO or something. Is that the thing? Unsafe perform IO. Is this the one? I think it's unsafe perform IO. But even if Haskell allowed that, doesn't mean you would want that in Rust. I don't know. I don't know. I never heard about that. I don't have an opinion yet. But it feels like it should, like, yeah, I mean, it should not do some imperative code, because it's not. It's like it's separate from pattern matching. It's no longer pattern matching, right? Pattern matching and equality checks are two separate features that should not be the same. You should instead do A, B, and then do an like and if A equals B explicitly. That is something that I like. I'm not sure why I would anyway, let's do some work. I just think the patterns can get so cool and concise. Dun, 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 dun. Was this just an alert for event in stuff like .into would be an implicit conversion in C++, and they only can afford that because their move semantics are busted. I feel like, though, I do want sometimes implicit things like that. Like, also I want clone to be implicit sometimes. I want three separate things. I want a memcpy style copy, like we have in Rust already. I want sometimes to be able to implicitly copy. Try C++ for a year. Yes, but not for everything. It should not be everything. It should not be everywhere. See where it leads. Like, it should, like, I almost, and also, like, maybe, like, even have a switch for it. Probably, like, being able to enable or disable, have it as an effect, an implicit copy, for example, you know? Like, for example, I want these things to be implemented for, like, RC and ARCs, you know? Because I hate the cloning of them being explicit. It is exactly what Rust should not be. Um, I can't trust because they don't do that. Well, I feel like you should be able to restrict that from happening if you, like, for some places. Just like you restrict unsafe code inside the unsafe block. You debug Rust, you see it all in front of you? You don't. You don't. There is other implicit parts, like the drop. Drop is being the biggest implicit thing, I guess. What do you think about drop? Should drop be removed? Should it be a defer? That's why Zig, people like Zig, right? It's explicit. You see it all the time, right? And that's so good, right? Right? You seem to be trying to use match for an equality check. Consider using an if. I don't like this. I mean, sure, actually, whatever. Reason. Let's jump. I mean, no, I actually don't want. I mean, instead fill the match arms. Do, 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 do. The first we have Rai at home. Yeah, but it's explicit, right? Do you think you should like manually write drops in place then? Just manually write drops everywhere. Drop can be explicit without being defer, yeah. Is that what you think? It'd be better? No? Okay. So you think it should still be implicit? If drop was explicit, we could give it args. Linear types ish. Are linear types going to be added to Rust at some point? I don't understand right now. What's the state of that? Okay, so right now only this screen is working with the gamepad, right? We can do undo, we can do redo. We need to hold to reset and stuff. Okay, let's see. Basic. Let's see. Some gamepad support. I say some because it's not fully implemented. I just want to first do cargo clipping. Right, so we have these warnings, which are result clone, 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 and that's all my warnings. Can I do fix? Linear types would be good in Rust, but I don't think that implicit drop is an issue. And I also don't think that, like, I mean, there are cases. You shouldn't overuse things, you know? You should not overuse things. When you say that like it leads to bad things in C++, it's because people overuse things. Like operator overloading is overused, which is why some people hate operator overloading, and they think that it's better if you don't have any operator overloading in your language. Just don't like, you know? Just C++ is going a little bit too far with implicitness and stuff, right? The only way to stop people from overusing it is to be strict. Wait, hold on. Cargo Clippy fix does not work? This thing cannot be fixed? They literally say, help, use clone from. Can you fix this for me, please? They cannot. Isn't that what Clippy fix is supposed to do? This is the warning from Clippy. Clippy assigning clones. I feel like there is a way to be like strict and like, I don't know. You're talking about to the guy who made .into become that? The ligatures that you have? Yeah. I don't hate the into. I think it's more about the clone of my reference counting. And like I'm not even like I feel like I think the correct Rust, if you write Rust correctly, you are also not supposed to like do you're supposed to do like arc clone value instead of using value clone. Because if you use value clone, then you can on accident clone the inner value instead of cloning the arc itself, because that's supposed to be the chip operation and that's supposed to be not the chip operation. So like I want this split anyway. I want one of them to be clone and one of them to be like the like I don't know, like PTR clone or something, you know, like call it something here. But this should not even be the same things. I want a third type of a clone. We have a copy and we have clone, but I want a third type. ALS Journey, hello. Of my urge for your conciseness is solved by my ligatures, which is why I don't feel as strongly about these calls, maybe. Okay, how do I like so I need to like fix this manually, right? But why does I don't understand. Why does Clippy not fix it for me? But okay. Self level dot clone from. Do you use this clone from? That's what Clippy is telling me to do. Is that a good thing? I'm not sure if I like this. And I mean, in this case specifically, I can even like not clone at all. We have just the new name here. Oh no, we cannot. Never mind. You never saw clone from? It seems like a new feature of the of Clippy in new Rust, because I did not have this warning before. Why is this bad? Custom clone from implementation are allowed to share resources and therefore avoid allocations. I mean, it makes sense for me that it's like more efficient technically. That's why the clone trait has this method at all, right? You can also, yeah. Added in 178 actually, not 179. Wait, is it 178 right now? Hold on, what Rust is it again? 179. Did I just update it from 177? Maybe I didn't even upgrade to 178. What was in 178? I think nothing useful. That's why. Oh, there was this diagnostic, right? I'm not using this still. I feel like I'm going to like forget it before I actually use it. Do you use it already? Yeah, there is like, this is the only thing that's there for me. No, I actually don't like it. I don't like the clone from. I mean, yes, it allows like for more performance, but I don't like how it looks at all. How do I configure my Clippy? Clippy Tommel. Clippy Tommel. Can I just do a Clippy Tommel and my root? Clippy Tommel. And what do we do here? Some warnings. False. To tata tt. Huh? Oh, disallowed names. Okay. Table of configuration. Allow comparison to 0. Allowed prefixes. Okay. Actually, maybe like actually configuring the Clippy for some. Things could be good. How do I allow a warning in the Clippy? Tommel. How do I do that? Lint configuration options. You can allow it in the Rust code. I don't want it to be in the Rust code. Like, isn't that what Clippy TOML is for? Yeah, I know. I have been like allowing them on case-by-case basis sometimes. Like sometimes I allow a Clippy collapsible if or something like that. Like that one, for example, I don't want to disable completely. Like I can allow in Rust code, but how I, like, for example, make some warnings that are not warnings by default. How do you do this? Allow and deny lints. Attributes and code, command line flags, lint section in cargo toml. Yeah. Oh, it's in cargo toml. Lints.clippy. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's in cargo toml. Does it work for the crate? Or does it work for the workspace then? I have a question. If it's in cargo toml, does this work for a crate? Or for a workspace? Override the default level lints for different tools. But for a crate or for a workspace? Generally, these will also affect local development of current package. Cargo only applies this to the current package and not dependencies. Current workspace or current package. As for dependence, Cargo suppresses lints from non-path dependencies with features like cap lints. Which they will... Lints rust, unsafe code forbid. Let's see how safe our code is. Let's have it in the bottom. Cargo check. Do we have unsafe code? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure we don't. Yeah, we don't. And it did check everything in the workspace, I think. Lints dot Clippy. Signing clones. Is allow. Cargo Clippy. Okay. That's done. Some lint config. Okay. Let's continue implementing the things, which is so let's start with the main menu. In the main menu, I'm supposed to be able to use my thing, right? So let's see, key press. We have the key press here, and it should not be controls up. Okay, controls. Let's go to the controls. That should not be in key. They should be like input key, right? Which means that it's not going to be key press or key release. It's going to be handled in the input here. And it's going to be here, not gang event, but input event press or release of a key. And other things are the same. Okay, sure. Config, controls, controls cheats. Hold on, hold on. We still have cheats. We still have cheats. Should probably like remember that we have the cheats. Do we still use them? I'm wondering. I'm not sure. Let's create a new issue so that I remember to look into that. Remove. Feature gate. Cheats? Question mark. Controls. Okay, we have the editor. Oh, this is just one key though. Menu controls. Okay, menu controls. Let's see here. This is literally just like up in the other place, right? Up and down. Arrow up W. Arrow down S. Gamepad, D-pad up, and left stick up and down. And then select would be gamepad south button. Or should it be the gamepad south button? I think. Okay. Let's see. So I'm going to connect to the gamepad here. And my code doesn't compile. Amazing. Hold on. Yeah, we don't have is key pressed. We instead say input is pressed. All right, now it's going to compile, right? Press the editor on accident. Hold on. I can definitely control, but not with the left stick, only with the D-pad. Why can I not control it with the left stick? That's weird. Input. Put mod here. Handle GIL RS. Okay, over here. If okay, I don't know, core event in result log info and derive debug ski debug. It is debug transform view debug. I'm to see the events that we emit. It's weird that left and right worked in the game, but up and down does not work. It's weird. Yes, left and right work, but up and down do not. Weird. Let's see. So I am not detecting the event correctly here. Then, new stick value. Um, So like closest angle, right? Closest angle. Is this the incorrect one? All directions into iterator, and then we find the minimum by key, the angle that is closest to me. So I get the difference between the angles. I have the oriented angle, absolute value. Tell is nice because you can have hyphen in keys. He was just Remarch was just talking about the tonal configuration of the Clippy. Doesn't use Clippy tonal. But we can disallow unwraps, for example, using Clippy tonals, I think, right? Which is one of the good things. Like, after you are done, Clippy tonal, where is it? Here. We have disallowed names for variables. For example, you cannot name variables foobar. Method checking. No? Table of configuration here. Unwrap. No. Disallowed. Disallowed macros. You can have certain macros that should not be like disallowed methods. This is the one. So you can like, for example, disallow usage of boxing or disallow usage of STD time instant now. Or VEC leak. No leaking memory allowed. Yes. Reveal floating point beat level hacking? Where is it happening though? I'm not doing beat level hacking here anywhere, do I? I don't think I do. You're scared of using Clippy on your project because you started it when you were just learning Rust and you're warning orange Clippy might explode? You just do that at some point when you are ready to fix the warnings. I don't know, it wasn't too hard. For me, I didn't start. I started using Clippy not so long ago too. So what's wrong about this code? I feel like nothing is wrong about this code. I literally find the closest angle, and that's what I'm doing here. You don't have any Rust C warnings, but you will have Clippy warnings. Probably. You can just try and see how many. Maybe it's not that much even. There are some that are pretty good. For example, if you do async await and you like hold some value or across the await point, that's the Clippy warning, right? I think that one is pretty good. Libby also has some very dumb warnings. Yes, I do allow some of them. Let's see. Allow. Like too many arguments, for example. Here, this is not too dumb, but like I'm okay with that here. I'm allowing Clippy collapsible if. I'm allowing Clippy large enum variant, because this is a small enum variant and this is a huge enum variant, but I literally don't care about this here. But like you are supposed to box this to keep the enum small. Collapsible if, that's the one that I feel like I'm allowing a lot. Clippy question mark. Checks for expression that could be replaced with a question mark. Yeah, I don't want this to be like a question mark. What else? Yeah, that's it. It's all the ones that I enable. I also allow, that one makes sense, and like I allow dead code. For some reason here. Allow dead code for the loading screen. Okay. Some of the dead code can be like disallowed, but yeah. Congrats on finding work. I did not find work. It's the work that found me. But yeah. Thanks, I guess. I will be able to have food again. Dun, 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 dun. I was distracted again. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm trying to like work on something here. History entry. This is a historical event. Found a job, yay. Make it a documentation comment. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm stupid. I see the issue right now already. Look at this. Look at this over here. Anyone sees the issue on this code right now over here? Can Clippy warn me about this issue? Or can it not? I literally say that X is the axis data of the left stick X, and then Y is the axis data of the left stick X. Please under the floating point hack. I don't have the hack. What do you mean? Under? In some random place or just like here? Yeah. But yeah, X is X and Y should be equal to Y. That's the issue here. Let's go. By the way, I'm wondering on the axis here. They don't say which way is the y-axis. What do you guys do usually when you write games or like do graphics or something? Is your y-axis pointing up or pointing down? Okay, this library did it correctly. They pointed up. I'm using the stick now. And it works. I feel like there should be... Also, I sometimes go back for some reason. That's weird. Hold on. Gamepad test. Can we? Okay, I feel like that's why. Look at my left stick here. That's because I played too much with my gamepad, I guess, right? When I'm not holding anything, my right stick is a little bit to the right, but like not very much. But this one is actually like pointing downwards. Shit, hold on. You see this? I don't know if you see this, but sometimes it goes like lower there because like I release it and then it just goes down. Is that normal for a gamepad? You know, like it's like it has some momentum and it's like going down. That's why dead zone exists. It's not just it's not just dead zone though. It just like goes like it goes like pretty far away, but for a short period of time. So it shouldn't be like a dead zone. It should also like, I don't know. Should it be like time based? It goes really far. Evan near UA. Hello, hello. When you leave the stick instantly, it can kind of bounce. So is it normal? I mean, I'm just like, you know, like I'm just doing like, I'm going up and then I just lift the finger up. Right? Like I'm not moving it to the center, right? Myself, because I just wanted to go up. You had the same issue with a cheap gamepad. This is an Xbox wireless controller. I don't think that one is not. That one is like the official one. That's a sign of an old controller. Yeah, it is. I played the Rocket League with it a lot. Okay, I guess we ignore this then, right? We ignore this. It's fine. It's mostly working. Okay, we can play the game here using a gamepad now. So I can play the game on a TV now or something, right? You ran Clippy and there are 257 warnings. Nice. Maybe make it compatible with old controllers. What do you mean old controllers? I'm using the GilaRest library. And it's just doing the thing for me. Whatever it's doing. I'm not sure what's an old or a new controller. Broken ones, make it compatible with the broken ones. I mean, the way I would fix it, I guess, is to have a timing threshold. So like you need to hold a button for like, I don't know, let's say 10 milliseconds. I don't know, maybe 10 milliseconds is too short, but let's say like 50 milliseconds. 50 milliseconds and then the button would be considered pressed. Especially since our game is not like really a real-time game, I feel like it should be fine. Right? We don't make an FPS here. So a 50 milliseconds would be unnoticeable here, I think. There are also 2 errors. You had no idea Clippy can throw errors. Yeah, some of the like you can deny some warnings so that they become errors, or you can, on the other hand, allow them if you want. But yeah. Okay, so next step will be Let's make sure that... So like right now I can undo and redo using the left and right button. Should it be button and trigger? Both of them? Like any of them should work, I think. I think any of them should work. Wait, hold on. Did I not press though? Hold on. Yes. We have the left trigger working, but left trigger 2 is not working. For whatever reason. Why not? Gamepad. Builder. No, hold on. Giler S. So I'm just using the new constructor, right? New. It's with default settings. Does it mean that it's literally doing the default? Builder, new, build. What? So it just says builder, new build. It does not like call the builder with default filters. Or is it by default there? Default filter is true. Oh, okay. Access to button pressed, access to button released. I short stream before work. Hello. add an emote into the code. All right. So that we can always have the wait, hold on. What if I do this? Hold on. Hold on, Pigorly, hold on. Look at this thing. That's nice, right? Can your Neo Vim do this? Can your Helix do this? No, I don't think so, right? VS Code better, confirmed once again. Okay. There was another comment that I missed. First iteration. Okay. So I thought it's supposed to turn my trigger into a button. Default filters. But what is default filters? Default filters. If true, use axis, D-pad to button, jitter, and dead zone filters. Hold on, what's jitter? Discard axis events that changed less than threshold. Okay. Dead zone. Drop events in dead zone and remap value to keep it in standard range. Okay. So why do I not have the trigger? Because it's an axis and not a button? Is that why? Add mappings. Things is stir. Hold on. Giler S. Left trigger 2. No? Giler S. Issues. Left trigger 2. Incorrect events when pressing button closed. Inaccurate value for trigger button for Xbox gamepad. Break some gamepad buttons on macOS. Properly support analog buttons. Some gamepads buttons are analog and can be in more states than pressed and not pressed. Googling Killer S is so hard because Dan, Google, I'm not straight, I'm just a programmer. The most common are what we call in Killer S left trigger 2 and right trigger 2, but so like your left trigger 2 and right trigger 2 is not being detected for me right now. Is that an issue? Is that a bug? Is that a feature? Can I DBG here? All the events that we have. Okay. X is changed, right stick. So I'm changing right stick right now. Then I'm pressing B. Gamepad East. Button press, button released. Okay, and then can I do this one? So this says axis changed left Z. It's the left Z, it's not a trigger even. So is it incorrectly detecting this thing then? This is called left trigger, right? But they call it left Z here. Is that an issue? Inaccurate value for trigger button of Xbox gamepad. When I press the left trigger 2 button, the LT on Xbox controller, I expect to have at least one button changed event with a value different than 0 and 1. Actual behavior. I obtain only 2 button change events, one with 0 and one with 1. But I don't even have this left trigger 2 button at all. Okay, hold on. We're going to patch this library or something here. Because it's not working. I'm pretty sure that left trigger is supposed to like be left trigger instead of left Z. Not all buttons axes are handled in mapping from data. Is it because I'm not using a mapping? Can I use a Steam mapping for some reason? Hold on, if I go into gamepad test, what does this say? This just says axis 4, whatever that means. That's me pressing the left trigger. Like I mean, this thing doesn't even have the left Z. What is the left Z even? That's so weird. Axis change left Z. Oh wait, hold on. Left stick Y. Wait. No. That's when I was actually moving the stick. Yeah, this is just left Z. Just left Z, okay. Left Z. So what is the left Z then? Gamepad elements which can be represented by values from -1 to 1. I mean, yes. But like, why don't you call it a trigger then? This stick boolean. Second axis returns the other axis from the same element of gamepad, if any. Is it analog? It is. It's a Xbox wireless controller that I have here. It's such. It is having a value from -1 to 1 here, right? Which is why it's an axis and not a button, I'm assuming, for this library. But like at the same time, do they have a test of GilRS on the web somewhere? Do they have an online demo of this thing, maybe? Oh, Android is not supported, by the way. Okay. Is it going to panic on Android, or...? And Xbox controller on Mac mapped incorrectly. That was 1 month ago. Let's see, maybe start button is D-pad up. Y is left trigger. The D-pad doesn't work. Hold on. Let me try some other buttons on the controller here. D-pad down. Up, right, west. Oh, hold on. This is literally not correct. They say that I'm pressing the west button, which is X, but I am pressing the top button, which is Y on my controller, which is north. But they say that I'm pressing west. This is south. This is east. This is north. They have swapped to X and Y for me. This is right Z, right trigger. What if I press a stick? This is right thumb. Okay, that makes sense. Left thumb is okay. What about this? This is the start key. This is the select key. This is the mode key, which switches here, apparently. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Is my controller doing something because I have Steam open? Isn't there like a thing in the Steam for the controller? Controller name, Xbox One controller, game Rumble, use Nintendo button layout, universal face button glyphs. Test device input, begin test. Let's see, I'm pressing the D-pad. Okay, I'm pressing left stick. I'm pressing it, okay. X, Y, okay, Steam detects it correctly. Left trigger, right trigger. Okay. How do I exit? Power. Exit big picture mode. Do I where do I like, do I report this or what? There's another person 1 month ago. And more weirdness, this does not happen on the gamepad tester website. Same as for me. Same as for me. Is that the issue with this library? Killer rest not working inside Docker container. Do they have an example here? Can I just clone this and try it as a standalone thing? Killer rest examples. They do have examples. They even have the WASM example here. GUI. They have EGUI. Okay, let's clone this library, fine. Okay, let's copy projects. Do I already have GilRS here? No, I do not. Clone. Let's do this. Okay, cargo run example GUI. Can I do this? Do I have some kind of Steam input layer in between? How do I know? Is it just because, like, can there be a Steam layer because I have my Steam open at all? Oh, look at this. This one, although this one could not open game controller db.txt. Did you forget to pull the SDL controller db submodule? I did. Forget about that, I guess. Okay. How do you do git submodule init and git submodule update? Oh, they have a lot of warnings here. FF envelope is never constructed. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. We have something really bad here. Unsafe preconditions violated. Slice from raw parts require the pointer to be aligned and not null, and the total size of the slice to not exceed I size max. Amazing. All right. Rust backtrace is 1. Okay, what do we have here? Actually, there's too big font. Ding, ding. Cross font. Retype bitmap buffer. Retype RS. Oh no. Who is using unsafe code here? Is it me who is using? Is it like I mean, it's not my code here, obviously. Is it GilRS who's using unsafe code incorrectly, or do we? Did I find a random bug in some other library? Free type RS. Is it because of the Clippy settings? This is not the. This has nothing to do with Clippy settings, because this is me just cloning the repository and just compiling it. This is not even my code. There's nothing that I did here. It's not Clippy. Clippy does not change the way it is run. It's just there is an assertion, a debug assertion in Rust std for like it's basically some undefined behavior here if the Rust did not have the debug assertion because the pointer is not aligned here. And I feel like that's because of the cross font or something. Free type rs. Let's see. Free type rs. Bindings for free type font library. Which version am I using? 0.26. Wait, that's pretty old version. That's really old version. Where is the repository? Pre-piston developers. Issues. Unaligned. There is nothing about the unaligned pointer. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Maybe I should report this at least to the GilRS repository so that they know. It's the iframe native run. Iframe 019. Run glow. I mean, the issue is not in the gamepad repository, I think, but yeah, Unix Wayland. What if I try to do env unset Wayland display cargo run example GUI? Okay, so it doesn't. So it basically has some. It's only panicking on Wayland. It's only panicking on Wayland, and I think it's the yeah. Here's my controller, by the way. Let's see, left stick, right stick. I can click them. Yeah, this is showing me right Z, left Z when I'm doing the triggers, and this is west and this is north. Yes, this is not correct. What about feedback? Oh shit, the feedback works. Nice. You know what's interesting? The weak feedback feels stronger than the strong feedback. Is that normal? Anyway. So this thing has them flipped. So I'm wondering why. Why does that happen? Should I report this? Like where is the mapping even getting from? Should I try like checking this? Vent enum vent. Can we go here? Gamepad event. Gamepad event. Why is there two? Oh, there's GilRS core and then there's GilRS. Wait, do we have cargo run? What are the other examples that we have? EV. Okay, power info of gamepad 0 wired. Left Z. Okay, hold on. So this is the, yeah, this is just showing me the events, and then they have the EV core. Is this just like the core? So this says axis value changed is the value, which is not a floating point but like an integer, and EV code something something. So kind 3, code 2. And that's like where they get the mapping, where the mapping comes into place, right? So code 2. Whatever that means. Document C and Z buttons. That's what I questions before. Bottom. I'm wondering if anything is going to be different if I am going to connect it as a wired instead of a wireless. If I connect it with a cable, is anything going to be different? Just in case. No, not this. I think my cable might be broken here. Or maybe it doesn't work on Linux. I think I might just not. Is can it be like just not recognized in Linux for some reason? Gamepad tester. Yeah, it's just not recognized. Oh. Probably need to configure something. I did need to like build something for the wireless thing to work. Remote desktop. Also, like someone is trying to like something about this remote desktop is very weird. This is when I connect my gamepad. It seems when I connect it, it starts. It tries doing this. Remote desktop. Is my hold on? Is my gamepad trying to hack me? Is that what's happening here? Is it trying to like connect to my desktop remotely? Huh? Should I allow it? Why is this even appearing? Connecting gamepad Opens mode desktop. Game controller. Remote desktop connection. Wait, hold on. What does it even mean? Yes? I don't know, I'm going to click this button. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does. Okay. But I mean, my buttons are still mixed. Not correct. It's northwest and left-right stick that are not working. Act. Alright. Might be my Linux issue, but I mean it's not though, because Steam and the this web utility is doing it correctly. So it's definitely the issue of this library, right? What if I try to use an old version? Wait, did I close it already? Git log tags. Can I show all the tags? Don't use Linux platform implementation for FreeBSD and Dragonfly. Add missing event descriptors. Remind about some module. I don't know. Let's go somewhere backwards, or maybe like let's try bisecting. Maybe even git bisect. Git bisect start. Git bisect. Bad. How do I do like the first commit to be good? Git bisect. Git bisect. The beginning. How do you use this thing? Good. Like nothing is known to be good technically for me. So like, do I like git bisect like initial commit? Bisect everything from initial commit. Git rev list max parent 0 head. Okay, let's assume that the first commit is good. Oh shit, now. Bisect, good. Okay. Example EV. Let's go. Wait, hold on. If I do git bisecting when I checking out things, what about the submodule? Is submodule also going to be checked out? I'm not sure how submodules in Git work. I don't need to do them manually, right? Oh no, this is from the old one. Look at this. Trade object without explicit denem deprecation. Oh no, this is a deprecation. Couldn't read. Yes. Source mapping, yes. No such file or directory, yes. Because that's the submodule. How do I do submodules? Do I need to do submodule update every time I check out? I guess. Okay. Okay. Attempted to zero initialize type. Access info, which is invalid. Okay. Is it good or bad commit? I'm not even sure. Let's mark it as good. I'm not sure. Git submodule update. Cargo run. Okay, this one works. This one is still west and north and right and left Z. Bisect bad. Submodule update. Cargo run. Example EV. Your local changes to the following files would be overwritten. Huh? What do you mean? I don't have any local changes. How did I have some uncommitted changes? What do you mean? Stash and committed module changes and update. Cargo run can run at most one executable, but multiple were specified. Ah? Because I have two examples that are called EV now. Nice. Package killer S. I should just report this and like that's it, right? It still is west and north. Git bisect bad. Git submodule update. What do you mean commit or stash? Help. Can I force? Can I force something here? Oh, I can. Nice. Attempted to zero initialize type, which is invalid. Nice. I feel like I'm getting nowhere here. Git bisect bad. Like it's just never worked for some reason. Git bisect finish. Can I do that? Is it end? There is skip, there is terms. Run, replay. Git bisect. Visualize. set. Submodule bait force git status untracked files. Why is this file untracked? This is just the submodule. How to use submodules? I have no idea. Am I using them wrong here? Could not access SDL game controller DB null. Amazing. I guess I'll try it on Windows to see. There's also this one, cardinal directions incorrect. For Xbox One S controller, I don't think... this is directly a problem with GilRS, but it seems that EVDev has incorrect aliases for button north, button south, button east, and button west. Incorrect in the sense that they are neither Nintendo nor Xbox aliases, but a mixture of the two. This is what I feel like for myself here. So A is south, B is east, X is north, and Y is west. That's how it works for me right now, yes. The result with an Xbox One controller is button north and button west are swapped, while other buttons work fine. So this one was opened 1 year ago, no one commented, and yeah, okay, amazing. This is without Steam input enabled. How do I enable Steam input? Do I need to do something on Steam? Controller. External gamepad settings. Enable Steam input for Xbox controllers. Is that it? Is that doing something? My terminal over here is still lagging behind. Very, for a very long time, too. It's just the terminal, though. It's just because it's trying to log the things. That's why it's not doing anything. Amazing. It's probably because I enabled 2 big logs recently. Terminal. Scroll back. Okay. I set the scroll back to 10,000 instead of 1,000, which was the default or something, right? Let's close it. Shit. Okay. Works good now. Okay, this does not change anything. I have no idea what to like do with Steam. How am I supposed to like use the Steam thing here? Do I need to run the game through Steam somehow? Do, 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 do. It seems as EV What is EV Dev? Is EV Dev a crate or a Linux thing? EV Dev. Event device. Has incorrect aliases. Who has incorrect aliases? Is that like problem where? EV Dev. Is EV Dev. Nix search. Nix packages. EV Dev. Is that a thing? Is lib EV Dev. What am I looking at? Computer game. Can we make it work? The computer game? I mean, I can comment on this, but this has been opened 1 year ago. So like, well, like if I don't fix it, then who is going to fix it? It seems like. Is there other gamepad libraries in Rust? This one is the most popular one, right? This one was last active 2 days ago, actually. Crates.io. Gamepad. Cross-platform gamepad solution. Look at that. Lightweight and opinionated. Killer S. This one has 2 billion downloads, and this one only has 7,000. So I don't know. But let's try, maybe, a repository. Gamepad. Has 8 stars. Cross-platform solution to get... hold on. This is a cross-platform solution for getting gamepad input, usable, Windows, planned, all the other things. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Um... Okay, so there is a enum event. There is 2 events. One in the core, one over here. Event type. Then they do something. Left Z is that unknown. BTN. So what is this? BTN South. BTN North. BTN North. This is from constants. Are these constants just incorrect or something? Copyright. Okay. But what do these constants actually mean? Are these constants copied from somewhere? BTN. Okay, let's find references. Oh, okay, so there's mapping. There's mapping, right? This is SDL mapping. Add button. Identifier Y. Y is north. So this is SDL mappings, right? Does it mean that SDL reports this button as so like SDL gamepad solution is just doing A, B, X, Y, so the Xbox stuff. Then there is right shoulder, left trigger, right trigger. What's the shoulder versus trigger? And then left Z, right Z. So is it the mapping, right? And then the mapping is from somewhere, right? The mapping is this game controller db.txt? And I should make sure that I'm loading the correct one. So like the question is then game controller db. .txt. This script takes the game controller txt from the SDL repo and removes any mappings that aren't for the current platforms and remove comments, etc. Okay. So the original path is SDL controller to be game controller. So like that's the one that exists, and then we place it into. Where do we write it? Main path. Original reader. New file. Is the out there game controller DB. So somewhere FD game controller DB, right? .txt. Well, first of all, there's two versions of it. For some reason. We have two versions of the SDL game controller DB checked out. For whatever reason. Okay. Maybe because I didn't use the submodules correctly. Which one of them is correct? I have no idea. One of them is probably like from because they moved it around, maybe. It's a module rune, maybe. Like, is there if submodule sync? I don't know. Because they probably moved the location of the submodule and then it's still here. I have no idea how to fix it. And then I would need to wait, hold on. I want to find this. Can I find it in the directory path? Can I just do fd Target. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so which one of these is the correct one? We have 3 Killer S outs. Anyway, let's not even worry about that first. Let's see what we do. Game controller DB. Game controller DB. .txt. Like, is this file being included then from somewhere? Source mapping mod. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Add included mappings. That's the one. Okay, so over here we have the mapping DB. This is mapping DB, hash map UUID string. So we have UIDs there. What's the UID? Is the UID the... I have no idea how this works. Returns EV code associated with the button index. Okay, how about this? Where is this being used? Set mapping strict. What is this? There's a gamepad. Set mapping. And then set mapping string. Enacted gamepad. Sets gamepad mapping and returns SDL2 representations of them. Returns mappings may not be compatible with SDL2 if it is important. Use set mapping strict. View in source code, CAC. If I can just fix it myself, I would just do it myself here. But I have no idea what I'm looking at. I have no idea how gamepads work or anything like that. Like, there's some SDL stuff happening here. I'm just like not sure where the error is, but it is in this library, right? There's no way the error is in SDL, right? Is it? Hold on, what's the... Maybe we just need to update the game controller dbtxt. SDL game controller config environment variable which Steam uses. Platform specific NOS will evdev killer s read and write directly from appropriate dev input event file. This means that user have to read and write access to this file. On most distros, this shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so we read from this file, whatever, right? Something dev input event, dev input event. We have event 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 16. Is this a file? Permission denied. Wait, it doesn't even have the read permissions anywhere, right? This means that the user have to have the read and write permission access to this file. Is this my issue? But if this is my issue, like, wouldn't I like not be able to read anything? A random thought, maybe the number postfix is the button code. You think it's the buttons? You think like all of these, like what if I had two controllers? I also don't have the controller right now. Hold on. Maybe I need to like have the controller first plugged in, and then do I have a new one? No. No, this is still like, what even is this file? This I gotta know how Linux works. But like, isn't this supposed to not work for me at all? Because I definitely don't have access to this file. Read and write. Or is this something? 1364. There's some special rules there, right? So maybe I do have access to some. There's an at here for event 19. Event 19 I do have, I can read. Okay, event 18 I cannot. Event 0 I cannot. So like event 19 is the one I can read. Okay, what if I try moving? Maybe I need to, hold on, maybe I need to cat instead of bat. Okay. There we go. Look at this. Wow. We have some binary data though there. But this is definitely my gamepad. Okay, so now what I do? This is my data. Now what? Wait, how about we try it on the web? First? Because maybe like if they have an issue on the web, just in case. Cargo bill run for the web. Let's do that. Need to compile from scratch though. It's okay. We'll continue investigating how to do anything here. Maybe there are some other issues. Maybe some merge requests. Let's take a look at what people merged. Handle relative access. Change FNV to FX hash. I think that changes nothing. PS5 controller crash in macOS. Amazing. Unknown button B14. Check the binary data with some hex editor and see if it matches the ones in the source code. I don't even know what the sort, like, what am I supposed to check for, and what to check against. Yeah, hold on. Let's first make sure that the web works correctly. Maybe. I should probably like also check that maybe like I don't know, maybe it's like a Linux specific implementation that's incorrect. Like where is the issue? I have no idea. Firefox wrong bindings. Okay. Here's the game. Okay, gamepad works here for sure. I'm using my gamepad right now. Okay, it doesn't work here either. It does not work here either. So I'm assuming then also that if I'm pressing Y. Wait, hold on. Did they stop? Oh, hold on. My gamepad disconnected. I think my batteries. Wait, hold on. There's no way my batteries. Did I just crash my gamepad or something? No, it just doesn't have the battery. Do we have more batteries? Oh shit, big girly, hold on. Okay, it is also broken the same way in the Firefox. Okay, so the issue is not like just Linux, it's just in general. Okay, good to know. Let's do push-ups, big girly. Hold on, hold on. Okay. I feel like the browser should be really kind of easy to understand. How would we run the example? They do have examples. Wasm. Let's see. So they have cargo release, Wasm bind gen, and stuff. Okay. Wait, hold on. They have the examples with PowerShell. They use PowerShell. Oh no, they use PowerShell. Okay, so can I just do cargo ping run platform web example GUI? Package dealers. So that like this is the simplified example just from this library directly, right? So it should work for me. And I'm assuming. Well, but I guess failed to find canvas with ID canvas. Yes. Yes. Can I do index file? Okay, well, I mean, wasm bind gen. It's not installed really. Wasm bind gen. Can I do this? No. Um. Basic HTTP server. Okay. What does SH contains? Yeah. Well, I get they like I need to install things here, I guess. Hold on. Let's do this actually. Let me just copy projects Linksider Lake. Do that. I'm going to install I don't need a lot of things here. How do I install wasn't BindGen though? Can I do this with this one? Can I just do a cargo install there? Append create registry, build package. All right, you know what? It's going to be probably easier. Well, but probably easier if I just do the cargo install normally for now. Cargo install was BindGen. That's the one that we need. Yes, but like I wanted to install it with Nix. I need wasm BindGen CLI, but like I don't want to pollute my user folder with random stuff. If I can. Like it's not this is not the reproducible way. Because now I depend on some specific locally installed wasm BindGen CLI, right? That's why I use Nix for other things, but too lazy to figure it out right now. So can I just do Ilris examples wasm GUI, right? So it definitely can compile. Then wasm BindGen hopefully will work, and then the basic HTTP server is another program that they want me to have installed. I can add that. Wasm BindGen command not found. Wasm BindGen. Yeah. Cargo bin wasm BindGen. It didn't even add it to my path here. Okay. No. Wasm sh. Let's see. I'm just going to hard code it here, I guess. Home cargo bin wasm BindGen. Let's do this. Okay, and then basic HTTP server. Is this like Nix run Nix packages basic HTTP server? Is that a thing? Or is that also a cargo install? It is a cargo install, okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, cargo install this, cargo install that. What's comrack? Do you guys know what comrack is? Oh, it's common mark. I don't know, it sounded like Carmack. Carmack the John. Alright. So this is also going to be cargo bin, wasm, cargo bin. Sure. There you go, address, that one. Okay, there you go. Press a controller button. There you go. So I have this, and then I have this. This says that I'm pressing west, but I'm pressing north, and this. Oh wait, hold on. And the triggers are not even like detected at all. Triggers are not detected at all here. Okay, so how do I fix it now? Now that we have this problem reproduced in their repository. There's the GILRS core, and then there's the GILRS itself. GameFed info. No, this is examples, right? Source. Is it like based on mappings? Is it because of the mappings? Must be sorted. What if this thing is not sorted? Can we check really quickly that this is sorted? A, B, C, D, G, L, M, B, R, S, T, X, Y, Z. Okay, feels that's actually sorted. Okay, that's not the bug then. So how do you do it on the WASM? Plus, minus, A, B, H. Where should I look at? I don't know. Let's take a look at the GILRS source lib. You have a struct GILRS somewhere, right? This is the one, gamepad GILRS. This one has a method that's called the next event. So this is next event inner. And then this is self-default filters. Something. Else that. This is optional event. Optional actual event. So next event priv. Returns next pending event. Option event. Okay. So there is an event queue I see over here. Or there is some other things. So this is the raw event. Trace. Do we have the logs? We do not have the logs. I should probably, if I enable the trace logs, like original events here, for example. Examples was Okay, build the example GUI. CFG console log init unwrap. Okay. So they use the console log. Can I... A logger that logs to the browser's console? Yep. Do I need to enable trace? Oh, wait, hold on. Can I just enable trace here? No, that doesn't work. It enables like debug, errors, warnings, and logs and info. Can I not enable the trace in the browser? By default, initializes the global logger with max log level set to level info as sensible default. Okay, how about we do this here instead? Init with level, and level would be log level a filter. No, log level. Trace. Is that what I want? Loaded zero mappings. Okay. There you go, there you go. So I don't even have the events for these things. And for that one, for example, for the north button, which is the Y for me, we have button pressed with EV code 16, whatever that means. Right? Okay, so let's see. So is it like the core then that is incorrect? So this has a event, which is event type. And event type was that a button released. EV code, platform EV code. Platform is based on the thing. Windows needs one of the features X input or WGI enabled. Either don't use default features forwards or add one of the features back. Okay. So where's the WASM? WASM is over here. Path is WASM mod. WASM mod. Let's see. Okay. So over here, the EV code is self gamepad. WASM gamepad. WASM gamepad EV code. EV code is U8, right? Okay. Can I? How do I like set the analyzer? Can I just say dot cargo config build target is 2032 unknown known. Can we do this? Am I building for the web now? I think so. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do have the auto completion here on the WASM, so that's good. Next event. No, hold on. Wasm. Gamepad. Oh, hold on. Wait. This is platform Wasm gamepad. So this is the implementation for the Wasm, right? Hilarus. This is the raw, the core. Gamepads. Standard, no mapping. Gamepad UUID. Match gamepad mapping. Getter for the mapping field of this object. Short stream, 6 hours. I mean, we try to make the gamepad work, but it's not that easy. Because we need to like figure out this bug in this library and then like fix it ourselves. Okay. So we have a gamepad which has a mapping getter, right? JavaScript gamepad mapping. So we have this mapping property. I hope you're not going to work after this. Why not? All right. So where things can get wrong potentially, like I'm not even getting the raw input for the trigger, right? Maybe that's what I should look at. Where does it get? Does it like get filtered or something? Let's see. Function next event. We have next event, right? We have event cache, pop front, gamepad, websys window, gamepads, navigator, get gamepads. Okay. Exception, DOM exception, something. There's new gamepads. There's this. In new gamepads, we do that. What about the old gamepads? Event cache, pop front. So this is connected and disconnected events. Wait, this is button pressed. New gamepads into either enumerate. Match gamepads get moot. If not connected and pushback connected. Buttons is this. For this in that. If this. Value is new button. Treat left and right triggers as axes, so we get non-binary values. What is new? New is gamepad. Why am I not iterating over the existing gamepads, only over the new ones? Gamepads get moot. New. Button code, button index. We iterate over button indices in buttons. Buttons is old mapping buttons, zip, new mapping buttons. Oh, we like go over the mappings. Okay. Okay, maybe mapping is like where we initialize this thing. This is where I construct the gamepad, right? Gamepad new, web gamepad, and web gamepad is just like, this is just a reference to the web GP, the JavaScript gamepad. Okay. So I'm just like wondering, where do we go here? This regular expression extracts the vendor and product ID from the gamepad ID. Vendor and product. From the gamepad ID. Okay. What if I do this here? Log debug. Gamepad name. Vendor. And product. Let's try this and see if this is being done correctly. All right. So gamepad name is this Microsoft Xbox controller, right? That's what we have. Okay. The name is correct. Vendor 118A. Some this that. Okay. What am I supposed to go for next? After we get the gamepad name and gamepad product. It also seems like I'm constructing a new gamepad every single time an event is happening, which is okay. Then we have gamepad mapping. It's either a standard or a not standard. So here's the question. Gamepad mapping type. Is it standard or is it not standard? Can I, like, gamepad? How do I make gamepads again? Gamepad dot examples. Navigator get gamepads. Okay. What if I do this? Let's just see this in JavaScript. Navigator get gamepads 0. Right? This is the Xbox controller. We have mapping, which is standard. Right? We have mapping, which is standard. Okay. To go buttons, false 17. Why is there a magic number 17 here? And 4 axes. Maybe that's how the standard mapping works. Buttons. There is indeed 17 buttons. Gamepad button. Hold on. Let me see. What if I do Y? Oh shit, I want to like get rid of this. I want to like only see this thing. Can I take a look at this gamepad? Do I need to like construct it again to see these values? Is it not going to update automatically? Pressed, touched, value. Let's see, I'm holding a button right now. Buttons. There it is, Button number 2, pressed, true, touched, true, value 1. Right? Okay, what if I hold my left trigger? What if I hold my left trigger? This will say. So it's not a button, it's X. Axis, right? Is it axis 4? Because that's the one that is 1. So is it axis 4 then that I need? Maybe. Let's try again. I released it now, and now axis number 4 is -1. Yeah, okay. What if I do the right trigger? the right trigger is 5. And if it's when it's pressed is 1, and when it's released, it's -1. Wait a second, wasn't it 0 originally? Hold on. At some point, it was 0. So the value is 0, but then like if I press it and then release, it becomes 1 and -1. Does that make any sense to anyone? Anyone worked with gamepads? Maybe like until I actually get some events, the value is initialized at 0. Is that how it works? Okay, so we care about axis 4 and 5 and about button 2. Okay, let's see. 4 index axis in axis eater, enumerate, take axis. This is axis. And axis eater is, what's axis eater? Is axis eater value as x64? Yes, because that's an array of floating point numbers. Indeed. Okay. Mapping standard axis buttons. Okay. So then, okay, since this works correctly, but why do I want to go over the mapping? So hold on, what's the mapping? Mapping? Is mapping just like standard? Yeah, okay, oh, hold on. So mapping is actually, it's not just a mapping, it's like, this actually is the, okay, so axis is, oh wait, hold on, axis is 4. Why is it 4 though? Look at this. This is definitely a bug. So this is my JavaScript, right? I have 6 axes. Because 2 for the left stick, 2 for the right stick, and 1 for left trigger, and 1 for the right trigger. Those are my axes, right? But we only have 4 here. What? Why do we only have 4? That makes no sense. Okay, let's see where this thing is being used. This is just doing the iterator. And this is where we construct it. It's just 4 here. Why is it 4? We do indeed have 17 buttons, but only 4 axes here for some reason. Is this how I fix this shit? I just do a 6? Well, let's take a look at the documentation here for the gamepad. Try it. No, I mean, I will try it, but I want to find the documentation for gamepad. Gamepad interface, this, we have axis, an array representing controls which axis represent on the device. Gamepad axis property of the gamepad interface returns an array representing the controls with axis present on the device, e.g. analog thumbsticks. Each entry in the array is a floating point value in the range 1 to -1, representing the axis position from the lowest value to the highest value. Value is an array of numbers. I mean, there's like who knows how much, right? So like there literally can be any number of axes. So do I just change this to 6? And then it should just work for me here? Sure, let's try. Expected array with a number of... Yeah, okay. How do I go to the space D? No. So this is 6. Okay. Let's see. Look at this. 53 and 52. Okay, axis so like the axis is unknown. The axis is unknown, but we at least get the data for it. So now I need to like now I need to make it work, right? Right. Okay. What's the next thing? So we go for the axis. We go for the axis here. The mapping.axis. We go here. We go over old and new value and axis index. And this axis index, we have the EV code new.axis code. Did it start from 0 again? What start from 0 again? Hold on. GR. Oh, hold on. New axis code. Okay, axis code. Axis code for the index. Self-axis. Get index, copy. What is this? What is this for? This is a gamepad. Axis code for the index. Self-axis get index. Axis is the list of EV code. Native EV code. Axis. Okay, there you go. This should be like not this, right? So like, okay. This is it. This is for the WASM platform. What do the axes mean? And how do we figure out what should it be? The axis 4 and 5. So like I need to, first of all, I need to construct these 6 things. But where do they get this information from? Should this just be axis left trigger 2 and axis right trigger 2? Is that what it's supposed to be, or is it not? They just okay, just formatted that thing. Okay. Okay. Let's see now. Right trigger 2. There you go. There you go. Look at this. Right trigger 2. When I'm pressing right trigger and left trigger 2. Okay, so that fixes it. That fixes it. So now is the now the question is it, so is just mapping wrong here? Like so they have this hard-coded stuff, right? Button 17. Like the west and north, these things, they are just literally swapped here. Right? They have it hard-coded. Okay. But like, okay, I'm just wondering if it's still going to work for other controllers. Anyone of you guys have controllers? You can clone this repository and run the example yourself, right? Like, it's not just a my issue, I'm hoping. Okay, this is still west, and this is still north. Did it not recompile? Oh wait, I need to refresh, right? Okay, now it's north and now it's west. Okay, so like now my controller works correctly here. This looks correct. Open issue on stream. Yeah, but like I mean I can open a pull request and then like I mean I'm just like not sure that this is the correct thing because like I don't know. But I mean at the same time this is the thing that works and the other thing doesn't, right? And I compare it to the other things. This is literally going through the WASM, so like in this one I'm pretty certain. Because we don't even like find any mappings or stuff. They literally have it hard coded. Or maybe it's like wait, maybe it's dependent on the actual controller. Maybe it is. Maybe this is being hard coded for a specific controller is the thing. You know? So like if we try a PS4 or the Switch controller, it's not going to work anymore. So we need to actually find through the mappings. Like, is it documented anywhere that this is the north button? Or like, what do the indices of the buttons mean? I'm just like wondering. What's the documentation here saying? Use the gamepad API. Connecting to a gamepad. Each gamepad has a unique ID associated with which is available in the gamepad property. Okay. Querying the gamepad object. Mapping. Ascertaining whether the browser has remapped the controls to a known layout. Okay, so actually, currently there is only one supported known layout, the standard gamepad. So basically, if I understand this correctly, is that in the browser, all the gamepads, they are supposed to behave the same. Like, so the buttons are supposed to mean the same, which means that it actually just was a bug. They just had a typo, or I don't know, how do you even like mix the things like that? I don't know. Maybe they were just like writing down these things in order and like you know. So like you go south, east, west, north because like that's how you list the directions. And because of that, it was like I don't know. I don't know what happened here. So this is the standard gamepad. Let's see. This is the specification, right? Yes. Look at this. This actually is standard gamepad button 3. Button 3. Wait. This is not correct. Hold on. This was according to the specification. So button 0 is the south. Button 1 is the east. Button 3, button 2 is supposed to be the west. Button 3 is supposed to be the north. So it was correct. So why is it not correct for me then? So the Xbox controller is not standard, but when I'm querying the so like navigator dot get gamepads, right? I have this gamepad, right? I have this gamepad, and it says that the mapping is standard. So if the mapping is standard, why can it not? So like once again, I'm going to hold the Y key. Right now, I'm holding the Y key, which is my north button. And it doesn't work. Wait, hold on. It's button 2, which is true. And button 2 is supposed to be this button. So is it the browser fault? but everything else works correctly, right? So I'm wondering then, like, okay, so if the JavaScript is not according to the JavaScript specification here, then what the issue is? Is that just like my driver or something that's incorrect? Maybe I should open issue for my drivers. But hold on, but it works, right? It literally works on the gamepad tester here. So is there like this? Oh wait, hold on, button tester. It doesn't like name them. It just says button 2, right? It just says button 2. It doesn't say that it's the north or the south or the east or west. So I see the thing, but I don't know what they mean. Xbox is like, trust me, bro, I'm standard. I don't know what the problem is. Hold on. Is there another gamepad tester which would like show me the gamepad? Because this is like unnamed. JavaScript test gamepad. Gamepad tester. Is there like another one like this? JavaScript gamepad test. Blank starter project. Okay. Hold on. Look at this. Yes. Okay. So the D-pad works. So start and select works. I don't see my... wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why is it telling me this SNES gamepad? Is that hard-coded here? Hopefully not. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Const mapping. Oh, so this is the... So they do the mapping here. 1 is A. 2 is B. Gamepad connected. Have events. Scan gamepads. Write JavaScript code. 1 is A. Okay. I mean, I understand. But it's not the SN... Like, this is specifically for this controller, I guess. Okay. So, I mean, over here, I could just change this to be like... I mean, it's just the wrong thing. HTML5 gamepad test. Gamepad test running. Okay, mapping standard. See, it's saying standard. So this is the another axis. This third one, this is with the triggers. Hold on, JavaScript, gamepad, Xbox, wireless controller, buttons switched. I don't know, what do I like search for? Is there a fix for the mismapping in the JS gamepad API? I'm currently building a little game in vanilla JavaScript. I was working on the controller. Input is mismapped, the buttons. What it should be. What it is, okay. The gamepad mapping is thought to solve this, but right now the only mapping is standard. Your game should be playable if you make the controls customizable. According to the standard, button 3 is north. Button 3 is north, yes. How does the tester print when we go north? It shows button 2 for me. I mean, we can just do it here. I mean, no, this is already fixed for me, though. So this fix is not correct, because, like, I don't know. Where is the issue? We have the JavaScript not working. It's like my driver is reporting incorrect things, maybe. But this Steam could determine the controller correctly. The gamepad tester, this over here, this is my controller, right? If I press the north button here, then it says button 2. You can see it over here. Button 2. This thing. This is my north key. This one. It's button 2. But according to the specification, it's supposed to be number 3. And these are also supposed to be buttons, but instead this is an axis. Wait, hold on. Yes, hold on. Hold on. This standard gamepad only has 4 axes. It does not have 6 axes. Okay, so is Firefox incorrect here? Let's open Chrome. Gamepad tester. Gamepad tester. Okay. Okay, so hold on. It actually is a Firefox bug. No way. But also on this page, I see the hold on. Isn't this supposed to be the same page? I don't have the gamepad icon here, and I have the gamepad icon here. And I can, like, view my gamepad. You know, it visualizes it. And it does it correctly. But not in Firefox. Huh? What's different here? So it's dependent differently. I mean, hold on. Vendor, this, that. What's different? Mapping standard. Should I report an issue to the Firefox? Or what? How do I even do that? I have no idea. Hold on, Firefox. Gamepad. Wait, first of all, like, why do I have the icon here for this and not have it here? Because the ID is the same, right? If we go into the web developer tools, if I do navigator dot get gamepads 0 here, and then if I go here, add-ons. I mean, I have a couple of add-ons, but I don't know. What about this connect? Like, no, this is the secure connection. What about this? Enhanced tracking protection. Can it be the enhanced tracking protection? No, it's not the enhanced tracking protection. Anything in the web IDF console would give you a hint? Yeah, let's just see this. Navigator, get gamepads, and then let's do the same here. Console. Navigator. Wait, we don't have the auto-completion in Chrome? Why don't I have navigation in auto-completion in Chrome? Hello? Really? Firefox better? Okay, so first of all, the ID is returned differently here. The ID is returned differently. So, yes. This says standard gamepad, vendor. Like, vendor and product are correct. But over here, they are like, I mean, you see this here, right? This is literally just a string returned from JavaScript. Okay, let's take a look at the I don't know. Let's move this here. Let's go to JavaScript Gamepad API. Just going to close the Chrome. Found the problem. Yes. Gamepad. So the question is the ID, the string containing identified information about the controller. Wait, but the isn't the JavaScript code supposed to be like the same there? No, it's the Chrome itself that's remapping it anyway, right? Like, do we even like use the vendor ID or anything? I feel like they would only like maybe is it open source, the gamepad tester? Is this thing open source? Collection of simple useful things, contact, privacy, copyright. Check out this guide. Can I afford this rabbit hole? It's fine. I mean, we can. So like, I can ignore it because like Steam detects it correctly and Chrome detects it correctly, right? So like, I don't need to do anything. But I don't know. I just look into it. Why not? I just find maybe like I want to find like there's no way I'm the only one who had this issue, right? Firefox, gamepad, buttons switched. The gamepad API works in Chrome but not in Firefox. The docs had this note which might be relevant. Due to security policy, you have to interact with the controller first. Yes, I have noticed that. We can try a private browser. Gamepad tester. No, it still is the same. I mean, it just like reports this thing differently. Wrong buttons. Apparently gamepad. For video control and video players. See images. The buttons on video players don't look like play, pause, etc. Or the issue resolved itself. Firefox implementation of the gamepad API for Xbox controller doesn't seem to work. Hi, I'm testing an Xbox One controller in Firefox using the JavaScript DOM gamepad API. My platform is Mac. There is mismapping and overlapping set of buttons in Firefox, whereas Chromium and WebKit browsers read the inputs just fine. Yes, I do have come across this bug. It's present also on Linux. Chromium and SDL seem to read the inputs fine. So it must be Firefox. So it's the way Firefox is reading the input. And also the same goes for the library that I'm using, I guess, right? So Firefox and the... so it's like the evdev or something they are reading the events from. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. I have this problem too, weird button mappings. Xbox controllers seem to work okay on my desktop, Arch Linux. Firefox X1. When using this official tester, that's an official tester. Press a button. Yeah, I mean, first of all, the first thing that you see over here is that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things, and that's already against the specification, right? What if there is like multiple specifications? What if I open the specification for Chrome and then there is a separate specification for Firefox? Can this be the case? But like this gamepad mapping, we do have the standard mapping. The standard gamepad. Like, is this the specification that Firefox is trying to follow or not? Make sure Kovi does enough push-ups today. Like, I feel like this is immediately a bug, right? Because, like, it literally reports me the standard, but it's not standard. Push-ups. Hold on. This thread from Bugzilla, gamepad API mapping different on OS X and Windows. So is it just going to work for me if I reboot into Windows and I'm not going to have the issue anymore and it's just like a Linux Firefox issue? So is it a Linux issue or is it a Firefox issue? Like which issue? Like, okay, so we figured out it's not actually this library's fault, right? It actually is not this library's fault. But like, okay. Bugzilla. Do I search gamepad? No results. How do I search this? Firefox bug tracker. Axilla Mozilla. Search. Gamepad. Windows mixed controller not listed. Yeah, okay. That's that one. You said it's different on OS X and Windows. It says different on Linux and Windows. This one is open since 4 years ago. Possibly duplicate issues. See this one. Gamepad API, rolling mapping control. 10 years ago. Oh shit, this issue is there for like 11 years? Okay, this is not going to be fixed. But still, like other game engines, for example, right? Is there an example of a game that's working with gamepads? Like, I guess other engines just like implement their own hacky solutions around that, right? But like the question is then, I need to build my own database with like the fixes for each single gamepad that we like test and it breaks for, right? So like we see this ID, and if the ID is like Xbox, if the ID has the substring Xbox, maybe then we swap the buttons. Is that how it's supposed to work? No, wait, right? But also we have a button that's an axis, but it's supposed to be a button, which is very weird. I mean, we can fix that too. Weird. Never ending stream before work. Hold on, let me see if I need to do some work yet. Alright, I don't know. Maybe they forgot about me and I don't need to work actually. Logitech gamepad does not follow standard gamepad layout. So like it's also like a Logitech gamepad, right? Bug. Thinks this bug should belong to this component, but please revert. A component bug. It's like you're facing an issue with button mapping on the Logitech gamepad when using Firefox and Ubuntu. To address this issue, you might consider several steps. What is that? What kind of work am I doing? Right now, I'm trying to figure out why the gamepads are broken. Why is everything broken? Is there any software in the world that actually works? Ah. The one that never ships. Yeah. I'm just like wondering what other game engines are doing for that. Anyone has a game? Hold on. Let's see, who made a game that supports a gamepad? Let's see, maybe Capsert made a game. Any one of you made a game could support a gamepad? Spacebound, run the game. Can we remap? This is made in Unity. Okay. Can we remap controls there? Gamepad. Move, left stick, D-pad. Trigger buttons. But I don't use the trigger 2 here. Jump is south button. An error occurred. Unity, running the Unity on this page. Full screen request denied. Press space to continue. Oh, hold on, but the gamepad. Okay, maybe gamepad only works inside the game. No. Speedrun. Hold on. What did it say about the controls? Jump is south button. You know what I'm doing to jump here? I'm not pressing the south button. I'm actually using my trigger right now. That's not the south button, that's a trigger. And this is the south button. It does nothing. So does Unity also not work then, right? On the way to some epic J-Blow runs. You know what? People said that OpenGL is like very hard to work with. I think I found a new API that's like apparently even more broken. Which is, although it's like, it doesn't make sense to me why it's so broken. It's a lot simpler, right? Like how hard is it to fix gamepads? Why does it work in Steam? Okay, I guess Unity is even more broken than this. Then, unless, do we try some other game? Which game has a gamepad control? In the web game. The Steam works. Can I see my friends or something? Where's my friends? Steam might have an open source libre wrapper for gamepads. I mean, it sounds like SDL works. Does SDL? Like SDL gamepad. Because it sounds to me like SDL works. SDL2 gamepad tool. Like, can I like download Linux SDL gamepad tool? Is there such a thing somewhere? Nix search, Nix packages, SDL gamepad. Is that how I do it? SDL gamepad tool, a simple GUI to create modifiable gamepad mapping for games that use this thing, right? So can I just Nix run Nix packages gamepad tool? Does that works? This one is allow and free. All right. Bevy might be helpful. Bevy also have their own thing. You think Bevy works? Okay, hold on. Is there a Bevy example of a game that uses gamepads? So like over here, here's my gamepad, right? Sticks work correctly. Actually, the top button works correctly. Okay, this looks correct. Xbox One S controller. I mean, it's an Xbox wireless controller. So I guess there's like a mapping that was available here and something. So like this works. Whatever they are doing. And they are based on SDL2. So if I was using SDL2, that everything would work, right? Might be helpful. Bevy, this. All button types. Yeah, but what do they use under the hood? I would guess that Bevy would probably use the GIL RS, just like I was trying to do here. And this seems like a copy pasta of the GIL RS. The gamepad settings are used inside Bevy GIL RS. Yes. Determine when raw gamepads. I'm pretty sure it's not going to work for Bevy too then. Because they just use that library under the hood, right? So I need to, so like I really tried not to use SDL, but can I just use SDL gamepad without other things? Like I don't want to use SDL for everything. SDL. I guess it's called like SDL2, right? SDL2 bindings. Can SDL be statically linked? Initializes the SDL library. Can SDL like I will not be able to like do this for the. Should I like look at the source code of the SDL and like make a patch for GIL-RS? What's the unstable version about SDL licensing. They have the zlib license. Okay. Bundle features. It's 031 suppose the bundled compiled from source and links it automatically. This should work for any architecture. You will need a C compiler. Okay, so I'm wondering if it works on the web. Probably not, though. That probably will not work on WASM, right? I'm just like wondering how they're fixing it and how should I fix it? SDL2 gamepad browser. No? TIC80 gamepad input does work in the browser. SDL2 lib issue, which we use to handle gamepad input in TIC80. If it doesn't work on SDL2 side, of course it won't work on our side too. Yeah, but like, if it works natively through Steam though, then it's already okay, right? Can I do something? How do I run the game through Steam? Cargo run. How to run game through Steam? Like, do I need to add it to this? Like, is there any other way other than adding non-Steam games to the library? Like when for example, have you anyone developed a game for this Steam? If I wanted to like add a Steam achievements and Steam like cloud saves, right? Because I want to add it to our game eventually too. How do you test it? Okay, let's add it to the Steam library. But cargo run example GUI, I guess, right? That's the one. Target 8664 unknown Linux new. When you have access to the Steam SDK, you can test it with your private build. So I just download the Steam SDK, right? I should be able to. Is there just a button to download it? Is it only possible to download it using tools, documentation, Steamworks SDK? You can download the latest version of Steamworks SDK here. Okay, I guess we just like use the SDK and it just like runs through Steam somehow. Okay, I'll try that some other day. Oh yeah, also also this is funny that the example is doing that. Okay, so we need to env unset Wayland display. It doesn't work on Wayland for some reason here. West, north. You must have dev account with Steam app ID and achievements added in your Steam game. Yeah, we'll work on that at some point. I have a dev account already. Should be able to do stuff. Not going to look into that today though. Can I so can I then Steam library, add a game, non-Steam game. Like I would be nice if I actually could run the games through Steam without adding it to the library. That's a little bit annoying. Projects. Oh wait, so we just run Linksider, right? Just run Linksider directly. Target, debug. Linksider. You want to add your game to Steam? I want to try if it works there. If I run it through Steam, uncategorized Linksider, install. Wait, hold on. What do you mean install? This is uninstallable. Is it because I have access to it? Install. Your game is ready to play. Play. Invalid game configuration. All right. It's because it's our game. Is it already there on Steam? We have a Steam page, but like we're working on it. Yes. Hold on, but I'm just we didn't upload any builds yet. So this now does not work at all. Oh wait, it works. We have a window. I have a window. Can I mean I know why though. Hold on, cargo gang build. Let's do that. Let's go here. On your wish list now. Nice. Nice. Is this Ubuntu? No. Hello there. It's a Nix OS. Properties. Path, Linksider target. There. Did it save it? Properties. Okay. Launch options. Can I like remove an environment variable when launching it through Steam? Because it doesn't... Wait, no. My game works. No, my game should work. There we go. Okay. This is the game that's running through Steam now. And the gamepad works here, but the question is... Wait, what? Oh wait, maybe we did it this way? Hold on. What did we set? I press the X, which is the left button, the west one, right? And that apparently is my reset button. What did I set it to? Restart is north. So yeah, okay, it doesn't work through Steam either. But Steam recognizes the gamepad correctly. Or should I enable something in Steam so it works? Settings. Let's see, game add controller. What do I do? Do I enable Steam input for generic controllers? Is that the thing that I should open? Like, what does it even do? Enabled in games without support. PlayStation's controller support. I don't know what it does. I'm pressing the... Like, it's supposed to be the north button, right? But I'm resetting with the west. Which is incorrect. So it is still the same stuff. Calibration and advanced settings. Just see. Wait, what? What happened just now? Left joystick, right joystick. Wait, what? Press Y to test joystick day zones. Back. What? Oh, it's calibration. Yeah, I wanted to begin the test. Oh, Steam also doesn't work. Nice. Wait, what is this? Some transparent windows? Amazing. Okay, Windows also broken. Nice. What's wrong with Steam now? Begin test. Like in this test, it does figure it out correctly. Everything looks correctly here. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. But maybe I should not care about it that much. Wait, hold on. When did I start looking into gamepads? And into the issue of the wrong buttons? I mean, how long have I spent on it already? Is it 4 hours? Is it all the 7.5 hours of today's stream? Not really, right? I'll reboot into Windows at some point and just make sure that it works there. But overall, I think the game should be working here. Not the editor. I thought I would also make the editor work with the controller, but if the controller itself is not working for me here, then like it's annoying. Which means that I'm going to commit it as is here. Let's not do the DBG. Access data, we fixed this thing, yes, okay. Log. Let's have this as a debug. This config toml read at compile time, it's at runtime. So that I don't only have to recompile when changing the configuration. And we can move this to like a dedicated controls like menu later if we make one. Found a job, yay. This is edit comment, nice. Main menu gamepad. Okay, so like technically gamepad is kind of supported, but should be improved. I'm going to push and yeah, be done for it for today. I guess good enough progress. Although I wish that this stuff just worked. Right.
The other one, oh, link please. Yeah, good point. Good point. Let me paste the link in the chat for you. Why isn't it pasting?
Gleam made the Gleam programming language. This guy.
Paste without formatting.
Alright, I have not tried Gleam yet. But maybe let's see what they're doing there. Alright, see you guys next time. I'm going to go and work now. Bye.